All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more Berwick Saga. This time we're playing I think we're not on chapter 5 yet. We're still on chapter 4. Last time I think I got my ass beat for the most part by the main chapter 4, and so now there's still a bunch of uh leftover side stories that we still need to accomplish. So let's get right into it. I always underestimate how loud the audio is compared to other sources. All right, let's get started. So yeah, we'll be playing chapter 4. The side stories of chapter 4, that is. Anything to do here? I think the desk is pretty much empty. We don't have any letters. I think we did most of the conversations in it too before. So I think the only thing that's left to do is to stock up a little bit and probably just try the chapter, I guess. One thing I'm considering is maybe just buying some weapons as well. Though I question how useful it might be. Pike and harpoon. Maybe I should buy some pylums, actually. That way, characters... I should also probably buy some stronger weapons for my guy here. Maybe an iron spear. It's slightly more durable than the slim spears I've been using. Alright. There's not really much else to do, so I think we can just get started with the chapter. Oh, we can go to the dungeon and hire the... We could probably hire Laurentia, right? She's the flying unit. We had to bail her out by bribing the prison guard. Iron spears are great for accuracy. Yeah, I think they're just better than the slim spears. It seems that, generally speaking, most items in the shop are limited. Aside from the slim weapons, you only get one of them per chapter for the most part. All right, let's hire the wyvern. All right, let's get started. Skirmishing the Children's Hero with Thaddy. All right, I think the side story here is some guy went to the castle guards for help in rescuing a kidnapped person, and Ward was there because he's the actual main character of the story. And he's just there. So let's use Laurentia. She seems objectively better than most of the characters I have here, frankly. Because being a wyvern just seems quite strong. All right, drop Owen. We went through the trouble of getting Dowd, but I don't really think I want to use him very much because his mobility is really bad. He's got like 3 move, and most of his actions will probably be used on Battle Cry, which he can't move if he wants to use it. So therein lies the problem, where he'll be spending, if you want to use him for cheese strategies, you'll be spending 6 turns doing nothing, and then maybe they had to go through an overly complicated method to try to hit a boss with it, which I guess can be useful in some chapters, but I don't really feel like I want to do that. I'm mostly going off of vibes here. How's it going? Yeah, things are going pretty good. Just playing Berwick Saga. So Lena has been captured. She's been kidnapped, as is tradition in Fire Emblem style games, I guess. But we can check out the new character. I want to see what he does. Maybe it's worth using. I don't know. Who knows? So Lena has been captured by bandits, I assume. Who will see, I guess? Why are they always bald? bolts. Alright. Short cutscene showing the stakes, and then there's an Imperial garrison has yellow units. Interesting. So there's a third faction. Yo, is this the Battle of the Eagle and Lion? No, Grandeur Field rather. Grandeur Field. That's Edelgard over there. We are the Blue Lions, and I guess the bandits are the Golden Deer. Actually, no. I think the yellow units should be the Golden Deer, theoretically speaking. Goodness is stored in the hair. Boldness represents the blackness of their hearts. Yeah. Long-range dark magic. The clergymen of the Church of Rays have dark spells with far-reaching ranges of effect, such as Wormwood. The furthest reaching spell can hit any unit on the map, but always leaves its opponents with at least 1 HP remaining. That's pretty fucked up. They have a infinite range Hell Tome? What the fuck? I mean, I guess that's not as deadly in a game with a turn order system like this, but that is supremely fucked up. Infinite range Hell Tome. Yeah, what the fuck? Has unlimited range but cannot kill? Do I just try to assassinate him with Laurentia or something? Is that the play? Because it seems like... Yeah, so the objectives say that the Imperial forces will move once the range is entered, which means that they will not move if the range is not entered. So in theory, what I could do is I could put like Laurentia right here and have her assassinate the Raise Monk here, and then I won't be hit by Wormwood, right? And in theory, the Ballista doesn't have enough range to hit if they're not far away, right? So this tile exactly is safe from all of the ranged units, and Laurentia has enough move, I think. How much move does she have? 6. So I think 6 move is enough for 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly that tile is in range of the Ballista. But if I go to here, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can hit this mage, and that should be sufficient, maybe, to not cause problems. He doesn't leave the target at 1 HP if the opponent's prior HP and magic are high enough. Oh, I see. So it's like, it's just it can't kill, but it's not. It doesn't automatically drop you to 1. That's good to know. Still pretty nasty though. I would say. The raised priest will not act unless he enters allies range. Maybe it's only for the range of the enemy Imperial units, not the Raise Monk. Alright, Adele, do your thing with Vantage. Get some weapon rank. Get that weapon rank, man. Fuck. Wait, is that a fucking Brave Bow? Why do all of these enemies have brave weapons? It's maddening. It's infuriating. I hate it. I think maybe the Ballista doesn't shoot at me either. Like, if I go here, I mean, it's the start of the map. If they hit me, I can always just reset. I think that's the best course of action for all of these, like, non-standard... Oh, shit, my weapon broke. 21 spear skill, though. That's actually really high, right? I hear that this is an abnormally high amount of stats. Let's... For a character like this, for Adele. I hear he normally has a lot more trouble. This is a log splitter here. Nah, whatever. And we have more than enough power to kill this guy, I think. So we can afford to mess around a little. Oh, nice. We injured him. I'm constantly surprised by how much damage enemy bows do. It really is quite frustrating. So maybe I could try to defeat the kill to send. So burglar. Daddy has a dagger and a bag. He's a thief. He's got a star. So he's an essential unit for this map. He's got lock touch. He's got provoke. Oh, interesting. But provoke on a character that has 20 HP doesn't seem very interesting. Oh, provoke enemies get more damage? I didn't know that. I guess I didn't read the stats for Albert. Steal. You can steal a non-rare unequipped item. Well, that's nice. So you can just steal... Oh, you can steal items? I assume that means you can steal like spare weapons or something. Evasion. You can get plus 50 avoid until you axe again. Search, hide, and critical. Okay. He gets more crits, but that's interesting. Now the question is, can I feed a kill here? It's probably, answer to that is probably no. I might as well try. I think if I hit this guy, I can probably feed a kill. Oh, did I cripple him? That is very surprising. I didn't know that could happen. Oh. Oh shit, we get his swift bow. But it has like no durability. That's nice. Right? That's actually pretty good. And it's objectively fun. That's a great. We get the capture. And we got the swift bow and a bronze arrow plus. That's really good if I were using any bow units right now. I probably should just to be able to use those weapons. But I've dropped most of them because of my perception that they lack actual performance so far. But I think it's probably better now that I have better items, right? And in theory, it shouldn't be too bad to catch them up. I think I should just go down the cliff next turn and fight these guys. Alright. No need to use deathmatch or anything, just get some hits in. Or spear skill. Very nice. So the ballista is hitting me. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Okay. So I've that's a lot of damage. So I might have messed up here. But at the same time, maybe it's okay. And maybe I should give her a better weapon or something. Because I got the cripple, which is objectively good. But at the same time, I've kind of messed up a little. What the fuck? Where did that... Oh, damn. That's a little unexpected. Quite unfortunate. And they healed a foe. Okay. So it's not that easy then. Trying to wonder if I can try to salvage this situation or not, because yeah, this is rough. Maybe I should have given her a better weapon. Adept? Come on. Thankfully, flowers aren't weak to bows. Yeah, but the ballista was quite strong anyway. Oh, Adele doesn't have a weapon. That's why he's not using Vantage. Okay. Regardless, I think I blundered there. So I probably should just restart. Everything I did here didn't actually end up mattering. So I think ultimately a reset here is warranted, just so I don't waste time and resources. All right, let's do that again. Let's go and rehire Laurentia from the dungeon. I guess we're not getting that swift bow, but I feel like it wouldn't have actually ended up mattering too much anyway, because what would likely have happened with it is I will give it a Sherlock, and he would miss twice, then miss twice again, and then miss twice again, and then the bow would break. That's my assumption of how that would operate if I were to actually get my hands on it. All right, let's give her some weapons. Maybe we can give her the iron spear, a slim spear. I should sell some items like the treasure here. No sense in holding on to it. The Imperial Spear we need for a quest, so we'll hold on to that. We could probably put it in that bag. Anything in here? Imperial Arrow? Is that any good? I mean, you're just 7 might, so there's actually not. There's nothing bad about it. Look at Vitality. Oh, I should give that to someone. I'm not really sure who though. Do you guys have an idea of who needs the extra HP? What's in here? Imperial Axe, Imperial Soldier Shield. Okay. Laurenti has plus 10 hits, so with the throwing spear, so Palom is nice. Oh right, she has like the throwing weapon skill. Is that the case? I might as well just buy Pyloms for her. They're really cheap. They only have 6 uses, but like most weapons don't have that many uses anyway. Oh, okay. There's a limited number anyway. I mean, I guess it's nice just because the amount of damage it does is quite high. 12 might is a lot. And in theory, it could be useful in trying to get one-shots. All right, let's back out and go and we're in Kaga land now. Yep, we are. We're deep in it. Let's save and let's try that chapter again. How many sisters have I brainwashed? I think that's Tearing Saga, not this one. And I think that the enemy does that, not the players. I don't know about you, but I think there's some bias in the works at the moment. So I think trying to hit these guys immediately is a mistake for obvious reasons. She does have wind sweep. Interesting. Okay, she does have adept. So in theory, if you save Scum, you could adept this guy and kill him immediately. Maybe. It's definitely not worth it though, but it's something that could be considered in theory. But that's probably good enough. All right. Let's try. Let's start this up again. So I think we just need to not provoke the Imperial guys, right? The actual objectives are just to seize this house and then escape, but there's infinite turns to do so. And I think we probably should fight the Imperials just for the sake of XP, but Brave Crossbow, I'm not really liking the look of these guys, especially the Wormwood. I think I just go here and I hit this guy with a slim spear. This time we use one that isn't immediately broken. You don't see that working out with this party? We'll see. The Imperials? Yeah, it seems that they might be a little tough to take down, especially with the Worm Tome. But at the same time, it's not like we do have all the time in the world. Can I chip this guy? I think anything I do just kills him. Which is fine by me, actually. You can try to kill him in one hit. The broadsword? Oh, hey! That's a lot of damage from a crit. I will take it. 4 XP. Okay. We are grossly overleveled. At least Faye is, which is a little surprising. It's possible to have Daddy use Provoke to lure the priest? That is true, actually. Or to steal it. Or steal things from this guy? Well, yeah, we can steal his Wormwood and other things, but we don't... 18 rank Dark Tome? I don't think we even have a Dark Tome user, aside from, like, Owen, maybe. But we can't... That's not an actionable item at the moment. But is the worm a... It's an Earth Timer item. Oh, it's for selling. I see. That's something to consider. But I think the main function of this map for me is just to farm more weapon XP. As always. We could try to go for a cripple, which will probably not happen, honestly, but you might as well try, right? Yeah, I guess not. But there's a Battle Cry Thief? The fuck? Vespo, a 9 crit? Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. And potentially deadly if we wait too long. But I hope it doesn't come to that. Alright. Leon really needs a new weapon. Or Spear Skill. Daddy can sneak across the forest to lower the bridge. I guess I would need Axel, wouldn't I? To actually do that. Oh, up north. I see, because he's hidden. That's pretty clever. That's nice. I guess anyone that can hide can do that, actually. But that does sound like a good option. Why did I bring Sherpa? He's way too strong for this map. I mean, I guess he could be useful for trying to deal with the other enemies there. There's some fun stuff to do with Daddy. There's Lemurcher got you in trouble because her spray is so unnecessarily big. It does seem that way, yeah. She can't be hit by ranged enemy. She can't be hit unless it's a ranged enemy, though, right? So it can't be that hard, right? I think we hit this guy with Thaddy. Oh, we can steal stuff. Oh, he's disarmed. So we can steal his weapon. Oh, that's fucked up. That's amazingly fucked up. Probably not. That was probably not an optimal use of steal, but I think that was funny enough to do anyway. That's interesting. If you disarm someone by injuring them, you can just take their weapon. He poisoned me? What the fuck? That's nasty. He only had one poison also. What a pain. Sunder? Nope, just kill. Alright, that's not good. I mean, being poisoned isn't good. Overall, not very ideal. Now this guy's gonna go after me, I guess. I hope he doesn't... He has a killer knife, too. Oh, shit. I see what this is. You want to make it tough for you. I guess here he would only attack with the bow, though. But the issue there is that he could cause some problems before you would be able to... And you can't really attack him very easily because of the Imperials that would have overlapping range with the area, the space you want to attack him from. Let's hope he crosses, and then we can do something, I guess. Sealdine. Poison only lasts like 5 turns, right? If that's the case, that shouldn't be too bad, I think. it'd only be a real problem if it lasted infinitely, because I don't have... Do I even have ways to heal poison? I don't think I do here. Let's go and move Leon up there also, I think. So let's move Leon up here, just to give Adele a bit of hit rate boost. That way he can vanquish these guys and get more spear rank. The scout won't cross. He's just there to sneak, give you trouble. You want to sneak Daddy or send through force. I see. I guess then the problem with then he can spot the characters that are hidden. That's a little weird though, because yeah, all right. I should feed this kill to someone that's not as strong. Maybe I can give the kill to Larentia. Or I should just give it to Sen, I guess. Because how else am I going to feed the kill to her, right? We could probably just do hit and run attacks with Larentia here, just to get some chip damage in. And cancel away. Very nice. I hope that these guys keep attacking. Yeah, I think let's go and just equip a weapon, and then let's just end Dean's turn. That's a lot of poison damage, man. 7 damage. Let's just kill this guy with Sen to give her some XP. She does need level 10 to get some to get her promotion, I think, where she becomes a mounted thief. Not exactly sure how that works, but I'll figure it out later. Archer's being annoying as usual. I really... Breaker arrow? What the fuck is that? Does that break your weapon? Breaker arrow Berwick Saga? Break shields. Oh, that's fucked up. I think that isn't there also a there's also one of them that kills horses according to the wiki. I don't know. I feel like Berwick Saga really goes out of its way to have like economic damage, which is a little frightening. I can't say I disagree with the notion, but it is like more of a thing that like is meant to scare the player than actually cause them. Oh, it's random when you recover from it. I see. It's different from stuff that's meant to actually cause you a game over. You know what I mean? Most Fire Emblem games lack a way of threatening you without directly threatening character death. Because I imagine it's like that losing your consumables and permanent items is probably one of the worst things that can happen to you aside from a character death. Right? It's like he's got desperation. Oh shit. Wow. Oh, I killed him because he doubled from the desperation. Oh, I can provoke this guy, can't I? No, I can't provoke the this archer guy. It seems he has special AI. He's got special eyes. I think we just move her across here. We won't even enter the shoreline. Interesting. I think I should move and hit this guy. And this reminds me of some of the less popular features in another game that I played ages back. A traditional roguelike called Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, where stuff like getting frozen would cause your potions to shatter, getting hit with fire causes your scrolls to burn, and that was like, and eventually like that was only really a thing in the earlier versions of the game, and in later versions they removed that out because it was kind of frustrating, I imagine, to some people, but it also did add kind of a lot of the sauce. If I were still playing I wish I never really, I was never very good at it. DCSS, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. And I imagine it's because like it's designed around stuff like that. Now no longer is. It's arguably one of the more streamlined roguelikes, traditional roguelikes out these days. So I don't know. But that's the sort of vibe I'm getting from the enemy weapons that break your weapons. It's really not yeah. Okay, so I think the play here is maybe to hit this guy with Fatty and then hit him with Sen, which can feed a kill. Maybe I also send Dean out here to hit this guy once. That way he might waste his oh damn. That way I can maybe feed a kill to someone else. I just need to waste some turns. Alright, let's try this. Wow. Holy shit. He missed that and then got hit for 14? That is insane. What the fuck? Well, that was really unlucky, wasn't it? Got hit for like a 17, then get hit by another 17. And that's just a game over? Well, fuck me. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess that's what I get. Okay. Damn. You guys should trade Owen Soothe over to Azurna again. Yeah, I'm not... That doesn't make me very happy. Guess we're doing this again. This is supposed to be an easy side chapter. What the hell is going on? Alright, we captured the forest. Very nice. I'm somewhat tempted to fast forward a little here, just because the speed of the game does feel very sluggish. Nothing in this game is easy or RNG and prior knowledge. RNG is but you're agnostic? I don't know. You like the battle grid better than squares? The hexagons? HOMM? You mean Heroes of Might and Magic? I mean, I think there's some merits to it, but I think it's also not necessarily better. The good parts of it aren't like necessarily because it's hexagons as opposed to squares. I don't really see any particular... I guess there are a couple of quirks that would make this different, but it doesn't really make it better. Because I think you could probably replicate the style of map that this game has perfectly well with the square formation, with square formats as opposed to hexagons. I really don't think it would make that big of a difference. be good to move away from the cliffs. I think it should be okay. I can maybe provoke this guy. Nope, I cannot. He's not. Yeah. I mean, Daddy didn't die because of something that was guaranteed to happen. That was pretty unlucky, I think. Did you put Elbert there? I'm not using Elbert. Everyone's telling me he's good, but I don't really want to use him. He just feels like another guy with a sword. And I really want to use the more unique characters, I feel. Provoke doesn't really feel... I don't know, it just feels like a waste of an action sometimes. Especially because half of the enemies that you fight can't even be provoked. That's my rating of this game so far. I like it a lot. I wouldn't say necessarily that I prefer it over Fire Emblem though. I see a lot of the unique strengths that it brings with its different systems, but I can also see that I wouldn't always want to play a game like this. I'm mostly having fun learning the new system as opposed to. It's more about the learning aspect for me. I always enjoy exploring a new game. That's part of the draw for me a lot of the time. It's about the novelty of the experience as opposed to necessarily if I prefer one or the other. You know what I mean? All right, let's see if we can't kill this guy with a brave weapon. There we go. So I think I just hit this guy and I move back and then move in Ado later. You can gain valuable insight without making a move by checking provoke. Well, I guess that's true. But that's not. I don't know. It feels like there is value there, but I don't really feel better for it. I just like learning new systems for the most part. And any game that is unique enough, I think is worth trying. On stream is a different story though. Thing is, iteration doesn't necessarily mean improvement. It can be different, it can iterate, but that doesn't mean that the system is inherently better just because it's different. I think that's an important distinction. And something can be better or worse while simultaneously being innovative. None of these things are mutually exclusive for the most part. And I think it's not a very interesting way of engaging with media to try to make this into a competition, right? Russian CRPGs? You mean like Pathologic or something? I don't know. I'm not really that's not a CRPG actually. I can't really nothing really comes to mind when I think of Russian CRPG. Is there anything I'd like to do as a one-off stream? If there were the audience for it, I'd probably just like to try playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup on stream or something. Or some other traditional roguelike. But the issue there is one, I'm not very good at those games, and two, it is graphically kind of scuffed. So I feel like it'd be hard to maintain interest for it. I might also go back to streaming some Fire Emblem too. I've scratched the itch a bit, and I think I probably should get started, fire up the Fire Emblem content engine again. I think maybe I should just try playing Lunatic Plus again. Every time I try doing that, I always just get bodied by the game. It's not the first time I've tried playing Awakening and just got completely and utterly wrecked by it. Oh, wow. That was like... Holy crap, that was like 9 damage. I think I have like 1 or 2 folk playthroughs for Fortune Sweep. It depends on how much energy I have for streaming, really. I can imagine myself taking way too long. Double shot? Ah, crap. Why are enemy archers always so threatening? Oh, his bow broke? And his bow just broke. Okay. That's pretty funny. Now he's just unarmed? Okay. I mean... Wow, that's a lot of skills. So I think the Berwick mechanic and the durability, the Berwick mechanic and durability. I mean, the durability mechanic in Berwick, does it work well? I think it accomplishes what it wants to do, in that it kind of makes you sweat. But it's also it's kind of tied a lot into the economy of the game too. But also, like, it's like an interesting novelty, but simultaneously, I really don't know how much it actually adds to the game. That's the thing, right? It's like, I don't know. Because functionally, weapons still have durability. It's just kind of... And if you really, really want to try, you can do the math for it. And then you can... And you can figure out how much durability you actually have. Because, like, the weapon being yellow, orange, red... And if you look at the stats, you can figure out how many actual uses you have before it is definitely going to break. The unpredictability of it adds some dimensions, but ultimately doesn't really matter that much, is my thought. Like, sure, like, you can generally expect a slim lance to have, like, 10, 20 uses or so. All it does is kind of for optimization and for repeat play, it just offloads the it just makes you more forced to go on vibes in some ways, which I think is interesting it's interesting for sure, but the value of the mechanic might end there. The value of it being interesting might only be for its novelty as opposed to any actual, like, gameplay difference. Do you understand what I mean? I think it's interesting that it's there, but simultaneously it doesn't really make the game better. Not every mechanic needs to be there to make the game better, though. That's not what I'm saying, but it's like part of the special sauce that makes this game, but it's not an objectively better system than just having normal durability, or even not having durability, frankly. there's a lot of stuff in this game that's kind of cool, and I can appreciate it. But at the same time, it's not always stuff that I would think I would like to see repeated over and over. You remove random break chance in a heartbeat if you could. I think it's really funny when it happens to the enemies. The issue is that it also happens to you a lot more than the enemies. Like, if there were things I could change about this game, most of them would be like interface based. Like, if the combat happened a lot, twice, if the combat animations could be sped to be twice as fast, for instance. If some menuing was a bit more easy, that's all stuff that can easily be fixed for the most part, and there's no problem with it. Game's honestly perfectly fine. I think random break works well for shields. Yeah, the issue I have with it is mostly how everything is so obfuscated. And that's interesting, like, in some ways, for sure. But also, like, I'd rather just all the numbers be laid bare. So, if you really desired, you could make a really complicated turn that plans for everything and does everything you needed to do, right? Here, there's just, like, a lot more moving parts, which, in a vibes-based setting, go ahead, right? But there's like a certain amount of exactness that I feel that does not occur with this kind of system. Did the numbers just work? Yeah, I'm not saying it feels bad. Wait. Laurencia can't take this tile? Isn't broken, don't fix it. I don't know. How do I get that spot then? Do I have to dismount or something? Do I fly over here and then dismount? I can't just dismount. She has to dismount to enter buildings. I see. But the issue is that if I try to dismount there, this guy's gonna murder me with a killer knife or something. I guess I could wait for him to move across to the other side. I don't know. I really like this game for the most part. I'm just saying it's not like necessarily, the systems aren't necessarily superior to other games I've played. And if like they were repeated, yeah. It doesn't you never use that knife, just there to steal. Oh, that's yeah, that would be a good target for stealing. Crits are pretty terrifying. I mean, I would like to have that knife. So I think we go over here, and then once that guy moves in, we can try to steal the knife. Personally, you've been enjoying good 7 out of 10 games. I mean, there's a lot of I don't know. I feel like I can enjoy lots of kinds of games. But is there even a but there? But I really enjoy the novelty of the experience more than anything else. Daddy can be broken from the forest. I think I'm just gonna get hit anyway. Actually, wait, I could use evade. I can use evasion. Oh wait. And that was a little messed up. He'll probably attack me anyway, right? In that case, I can probably just I'll figure it'll work out. Oh, his turn is already over, actually, now that I think about it. That's not good. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, if I could just go into the forest. And maybe that triggers his... Yeah, I fucked up there. She'll be fine, probably. And she can probably mount, and I guess next turn, what I could do is I could just steal his item, right? But first, my priority should be to make sure these guys don't kill me. Which should be not too bad. I can put Adele here. And like the thing I enjoy most in the game is trying to figure out a cool strategy and then abusing it to high heaven. That's my prerogative. That's why I play games for the most part. I enjoy like I enjoy like making a game out of looking at the unintended solutions for the most part. Oh fuck. Ah damn it. I moved out of blocking for Azure, now she's gonna die. Okay, I got lucky there. But oops. Why does this keep happening? I mean, I know why it keeps happening. I'm just being relatively careless with my characters, but I feel like I shouldn't be this careless. One of the interesting parts about the system is that kind of keeps you on your toes a little. Even it doesn't. I don't think this game can entirely devolve into like enemy phase nonsense always, but at the same time, like kind of always it does feel like you're always trying to bait enemies, which is good in some ways. But sometimes like it really lacks the Oh, Laurentia can't mount when she's not on a... I can probably just kill this guy, I think. He's got 1 HP. Let's have Sen kill him. It lacks the, like... One of the parts I enjoy most about Fire Emblem combat is the complete, like, Alpha Strike player phase turn, where you send all 12 of your guys to kill, like, 6 enemies. But that's like basically just conquest for the most part, and pair up and all those systems. And that's like what I enjoy most about Fire Emblem, right? It's like we're using all of your turns to accomplish some objective, and you have to like try to figure out the correct sequencing to like maximize your chances of like not accidentally leaving a guy alive and getting killed. That's the part I enjoy the most. I think we can go here and we can... Wait, do you need to... Can you not steal if you're... Do you need to stay still to steal? Only usable instead of moving? Oh, I see. So if I provoke this guy... I see why you said to use provoke. Because otherwise you can't really get adjacent. I was kind of wondering why I would need to do that, but yeah, I guess I didn't really read the skill description. Yeah, I think defense, like the turn system makes this game more dynamic for sure, and there's more uncertainty for whether or not like things can work, right? And I think there's value in that. Hey, Adept, let's go. Oh, he lost grip on his weapon, too. Nice. Nice. I mean, I don't think his weapons are necessarily worth taking. But, I mean, yeah. Don't mind if I do. Let's not kill him this turn. Let's just set up for a steal, and then we can kill him. Iron bow. Is the iron bow really that worth it? As one might. It doesn't seem especially useful. Not at all? Okay. I mean, I don't even get it necessarily because, like, I would need to take that instead of the other item. I want the killer knife so I can do shenanigans that... Oh, fuck, is there another in range? Let's just steal this, and then if they kill Azerna, so be it. I'll figure something out. I think I move down and I protect Azerna with guard. Yeah, I really should be using guard more, just because it's harder to block for characters in this game, I'm finding. Naturally, because, like, it's there's more tiles to block from. Ancient Amulet. Oh, that guy's gotta die. Battle Saw. Okay, let's get him. Again, Fire Emblem, it's much easier to block for characters. Just because the amount of movement is significantly restricted by, like, characters nearby, right? Losing Zerna's campaign ending? Well, yeah, of course, because if she dies, you also lose Dean. I mean, I think that's a perfectly fine way of, like, dealing with, like, I don't know. Just by nature, like, I'm not gonna let a character die unless I really don't care about them. Like, I've spent a lot of time training Azerna, and she hasn't gotten any more stats, and she has gotten better. But in theory, the investment is there, right? And that's like that's the funny thing about Berwick is, like, it just seems that, like, no matter what, anything, like, investment you put into a character doesn't actually make them that much better. It's because the illusion of, like, fire leveling is there, for me at least, when it really shouldn't be. Like, it feels like these guys should be better, but Ado has, like, gotten like 300 kills and he still has like 3 strength. So all I'm saying is, I don't know, man. It doesn't really seem like, oh, this work is really benefiting the characters that much. The action is going up though. I mean, in theory it is. In practice, I feel like, functionally speaking, Ado's there to get more Lance XP so he can get more Spear XP, right? Like, ultimately, that's what's actually happening. He's, like, training so he can train better. Not necessarily to actually become stronger in any way. I guess this gold coin we need to steal. Raijin Arrow. Killer Arrow. Imperial. What the fuck is this shit? This guy has the entire army of Babylon here. He's got a lot of missiles. All right. I think the play here is, I'm trying to figure out how to engage these guys. Battle Cry guy, yeah, I need to throw something at him so he doesn't instantly kill people. But at the same time, I think I should probably spend some time moving everyone up. Maybe equip Daddy with a dart and ambush him at 1 range. I don't have a dart. What? Imperial Garrison guy is healing the bandit? Oh, I see. This is like a Nor versus Hoshido and Vala versus Korra situation, where everyone teams up with the invisible shadow people to fight Korra. Get that bag. Oh, is he going for it? Is there a timer to get that bag? That would be frustrating. Yeah, I was planning on getting it later, but I need to fight the forces. Like, if I don't need to hurry for it, there's no need to. I'll get it later. It seems like a lot of trouble right now. Oh, fuck. This goes for you? I didn't know that. What the fuck? Did he... He instantly killed me with a with a crit. Holy fuck! I didn't expect that would happen. Holy shit! 19 damage plus a 20 damage crit. That was like a 6% crit chance. That is bullshit. I mean, I guess it's fair because that's what that guy is made to do. But wow! I didn't expect that would happen. The shit I put up with, man. Maybe what I do is I can send Laurentia this way and hit this guy and then like dance away. I mean, then cancel away. And I think that doesn't necessarily mean I'll go into the range. If it doesn't, well, I'm pretty close to a safe state anyway. It's not an emulator. No, it is actually. I'm playing on a. I'm playing in the year 2006 somehow. No, it's on emulator. When I was marked the ranges, because I wasn't paying attention mostly, and I mistakenly assumed that since this tile was okay, this one was okay too. I also didn't think they would move. I mean, I don't know. I'm also just playing like fairly carelessly because danger doesn't exist in this game until it does. It doesn't like, you know what I mean? The game is like non-threatening at most periods, but then it's something that's very, very dangerous. And like, my guard is down like basically the entire time. And it's my fault. I shouldn't be playing like this, but I also like don't really feel the need to play better. I guess I should, but I'm just kind of winging it. It's also a pain in the ass to mark the ranges. This isn't like a game where you can show all enemy ranges or anything. Then if there's something that I'm not doing, it's 99 likelihood it's because the interface is a little annoying. Not even like supremely annoying, just like a little annoying is enough to make me not want to do it. Like if the interface is even slightly like not accommodating, it really saps my willingness to actually do anything to do that mechanic, right? And this is an old game. It's just a button press? Yeah, but then I had to go over this guy and mark the range and then press these and then press all of this stuff and then, right? And then I have the ranges, right? You see how much work this is just to see what the range is when you're not actually hovering your cursor over it? That's a bunch of button presses. You need 3 flags marked. Yeah, no. So there's a methodology to it now. I see. So it sounds more than just do it, right? You gotta know what to do first. You gotta have intricate understanding of the AI mechanics of this one guy, right? Let's throw something at him. Alright. That was probably a mistake. And now, what's he gonna use? The sleep arrow, probably? That might be fine, actually. Now he's attacking twice. So it's probably the other threatening weapons, right? Like the killer... Okay, so only attacked once because he used a sleep arrow. So you can't double with that. Interesting. Okay. John one-shot should have some attention. Yeah, he wouldn't have one-shot me if he didn't get a 6% crit, though. And if he didn't roll very well on his crit roll, right? There was a lot of stuff going on there that caused a 40 damage crit. He was doing 21 damage normally, and he got plus 20 damage from the crit, which would only happen at like a 6% rate anyway. As a depth, you didn't need a crit. Doesn't Battle Cry only work on the first hit, not on the follow-ups? It only happens on the first, or does it work for the entire battle? For one fight? Oh, interesting. Not all mechanics work like that. I had assumed it was like only for the first hit, like for whatchamacallit, like it is for charge, right? But it doesn't matter because I killed him anyway with a crit. So I guess there is my my payback there. Pulverize? Yeah, but pulverize is one hit, right? It's not like 2 hits. Yeah. We got a crit. We gave a crit. Justice is served. Balance has been restored. I assume the boss doesn't move. If he does, I'll just be mad about it. Pulverize only works with the first strike. I mean, thing is, like, I know a few things about this game, but only from, like, skimming the wiki. There's lots of I don't really necessarily understand, so... Well, what can you do, really? There's not really anything you can do about that. I think crits having, like, flat 20 damage is actually really interesting, somehow. Because it seems like an actual legitimate way to, like, kill people. You know what I mean? Crits being, like, so, like, ridiculously bonkers is an interesting way to do it. Because, like, 20 true damage is, like... it's pretty funny, I think. I'm enjoying the crits in this game more than Fire Emblem for the most part. I think having it be, like, flat extra damage is it's a pretty good way of handling it. But at the same time, it requires, like... It means that you can't let everyone do it, right? I think the thing about crits is, like, if you make them that good, then you really seriously cannot allow most people to have it. And I think that's why in this game it's so, like, limited, right? Rick's damage will always be a one-shot. Yeah, in this game, it seems like damage numbers are very different. This guy's 30 defense. Oh, what the fuck? Is that 30 defense? Then how do I do anything to him? Is it even possible for me to damage these guys? I guess I would need to do it by bringing a mage, but I don't really have one. So, even, like, Sherpa doesn't do anything to this guy, except maybe, like, with the Burn Ranger. I feel like it wouldn't be enough. What shame does he do? I think maybe what I could do is I could try baiting, right? I just, like, bait them out a little. And I do a little dodge tanking or something. Plan is to disengage. Yeah, I think the issue is that I do want this stuff here. But getting it is a little difficult, right? In theory, I could get it by trying to hit this monk. Send Daddy on the forest tiles. Oh yeah, now that I killed those things, I can just go into the forest and grab the treasure that way. That's a good point. I can... the map wants you to escape after seizing, right? So it doesn't really make a difference, I think. I can just do whatever. So I think maybe one thing I could do is I could also try to steal this guy's gold coin, I guess. Can I steal his tiger brace? I guess if he gets unequipped, I don't think he drops that though. Oh fuck. Oh no, no. Looks like my decision hasn't made for me. Oops. He's got desperation? Oh fuck. He killed my horse? Oh fuck. Game over. Oh shit. Wait, yeah, he spotted. Okay, putting Daddy there was actually a direct cause of... Ah, fuck. I mean, why did I start from the beginning? Damn it. Let's reload from the save. Leon was in range? Yeah. Seems that way. Putting Thaddy there after Leon was in range did get him killed. Ah, fuck. My on-screen keyboard is showing up again. I need to figure out, like, a binding that doesn't cause these problems. Because it seems like pressing those buttons also, like, to reload the file causes all those other things to happen, too. You still load from the turn 10 5 save? Yeah. I have a save well after there. This is why you keep saying to mark the no entry error. Yeah, well, I'm not necessarily following everything you have to say just because you say it. Keep in mind, like, I can't read your mind, you know. All right, so I think the play here is to do. Do I go for it? No, let's leave him there. Let's throw a pylon this way just to disable his battle cry. All right, and then we deal with these guys, I guess. I think we deathmatch the thief, as is tradition. Oh, I clicked the button on the wrong guy, and my horse died, and I lost my grip on my shield. What the fuck? I'm so confused about the sequence of events. Why is Leon doubling? I guess that's because of desperation. Okay, that was a disastrous click, but oh well, it worked out. Yeah, I'm aware the horse was nearly dead. It was one of the thin horses. All right. Again, like, I feel like this game could benefit significantly from the animations being like 150 times faster. But I understand it's an old game. I'm just a little impatient. Like, if I were playing off stream, I would be fast forwarding the fuck out of this game. I probably should just be doing it even on stream. Alright. There we go. Send XP. That guy goes to heal. That's fine. I think the archer... Okay, I think next turn I just move down. Let's move Daddy away. He's been the lost condition for an uncomfortable amount of time. So I think now we can try to check some ranges and see if I think that guy might go after Dean. He will go after Dean. These guys are all gonna go after Dean. Oh, fuck. Maybe I just go here and I hit this guy or something. Can I kill him in one hit? 14-15. No, not even close. I guess we could just hit him and see if that does something. 13 plus 5 damage. Yeah, is that enough to do something? Well, this guy's injured and he just wasted his turn. I don't know what's going on there. Boss carries 2 potions. Oh, is that what's going on here? Are they going around taking the potions of healing? I see. I think that other guy might not move. That might be the case. I guess those are just not moving because I have more units than the enemies now, so I get actions in advance of theirs. Oh, they're taking it from the boss. Interesting. That's not very ideal. And he's back using Battle Cry again. Okay, of course. Maybe I can move up Dean and just kill this guy next turn. And one Battle Cry on that guy isn't enough to kill me. He needs to crit me twice or something, which could happen. It might happen. It probably will happen, in fact. But what can you do, right? Sometimes things just happen. Oh, I crippled him. Very nice. Oh, I get a lot of arrows from that guy now. Holy shit. That's actually really nice. I need to go before he goes though, so I just get all of his shit now. Nice. That's very good. The issue now is don't even have enough inventory space to do that. I think I do. How would I do this? I think I could put a bag onto Laurentia, and that way she can loot everything. Maybe that's the play. Like I go here, I trade Ado's bag over to Laurentia. How do you trade a bag? There you go. Give bag. Now I can just wait here. Then I go move Laurentia up, and I capture. That way, all of his shit can go into the bag. Sleep Arrow lost its effect because the player got it, and you can't let the player have too much fun, of course. But all of the stuff goes into the bag, and then I could give it to the archer I'm not going to use. I think Daddy can also like go over here, and next turn he can steal the stuff. Probably shouldn't have let this guy hit me, but that's fine. No, we're good. We can kill that guy this turn and then steal some stuff next turn. He's got a gold coin and a Vespa, but nothing really worth thinking too much about. Unfortunately, the tiles are very bad here in terms of being able to move properly. So, thoughts on this game? I think it's really interesting, and I like it a lot. There's something there for you if you like Kaga style games. Maybe I guard Daddy so I don't get like an accidental game over next turn. And just move up, and then I try to do some shenanigans. Yeah. So I can go here, I can steal the killer knife. Nice. Then I see what they do. They try to run. Go after Dean for some reason. That will undo guard. It was probably fine. Oh yeah, I guess guard doesn't work when the unit that wants to do things gets in action. That's a good point. And now we can probably try to one-shot this guy. Dean can probably do it, I think. And just with desperation and a broad axe, that's pretty likely, right? If not, I guess our save isn't too far back. Very nice. Yeah, this game is, I think, combat is much more dynamic than most games. The issue is that, like, even though it's more dynamic, it's also kind of slower sometimes. This is in part because of the animations and just the sheer amount of like things that can happen which is greater than most games, actually. Like, more things can happen in this game than most games, which is it's whether or not it's good or bad is like a matter of taste, I think. But it's the sort. It's kind of like how Thracia is it's a really interesting game, but all its mechanics will be exhausting to engage with for more than one game, right? Like, thing is that, like, I think most of the most fun parts about games are slightly exhausting. Do you know what I mean? Like, so for something to be really, like, engaging, it has to be also a little annoying. Because, like, I guess the main part of annoyance and frustration in a video game is in part because, like, the difficulty is in part due to things that don't necessarily go your way. And ultimately, like, things had to be a little annoying for there to be any challenge. The issue is, like, sometimes, like, if you have to face the same kind of challenge in multiple different titles, right? Then that can be a little repetitive. Only improve if you're motivated. Yeah, I mean, it can only really be motivated if there's sufficient motivation, right? It has to be interesting enough for me to make you want to solve the puzzle if there's a puzzle. So, like, sometimes that can be of your own design, for sure, and sometimes it doesn't have to be. So it's like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe. Like, my feelings about games are kind of like, if you just want my impression, I mean, it's yeah, I guess it's good. I'm having a good time. This guy's counter, so advantage won't stop him, unfortunately. I think we should be okay, though. He's already used his turn, so next turn we can just we can get some weapon XP or something. And maybe, like, yeah, let's see what we can do. Maybe we should give the HP tonic, the HP potion to Faye or something, or maybe Ado. I don't know. This is great for the crit chance. Maybe it's a terrible idea. Well, I mean, my save state just happened last turn, so we'll be fine, right? Who the devil are you? He missed. Nice. It might be a terrible idea, but at the same time, I just got to the save last turn, so does it really matter? Oh fuck! I guess it does matter. Wait, I disarmed him? Never mind. I'm a genius. Kill his ass. Kill him. Kill him. How did he lose grip of his weapon after, like, he attacked? I mean, I'm not complaining. Is it because his weapon? Wait, I can steal his weapon. Then he can't hit me. And then I can steal his weapon, then I can steal his coin. Ah, that's brilliant. Let's go, free Shamshire. I'll take it. Yeah. Just end turn and steal his shit. The fact that you can just, like, take their weapon is amazing. That's definitely better than the gold coin, right? Ado got to attack twice? Yeah, but he countered me and hit me, and then he lost grip on his weapon after that. So, I'm not really sure what happened there. I think like maybe I'm remembering the sequence of events wrong, right? Let's have Dean. Maybe we can get a cripple here. 22 damage. Come on. We crit him. Just fucking killed him. Okay. The effects of injury apply after battle. I see. Not mid battle. Okay. That's good to know. All right. I mean, we got the kill. I'll take it. He definitely attacked and lost grip of his weapon. I see. Yeah. Okay. That was a little confusing to me because I don't really know how it works there. But I'll take it. Oh, we got the money anyway. That was a drop? I didn't need to steal it. Did I not see the D there? I guess I didn't. Okay, in that case, I guess we just... So now it's, I guess we don't fight the Imperials because we don't have a way of... We can't kill the armors, simply put. They're really strong. 29 defense, even if it doesn't activate every time. These guys are mega threatening. So let's just go and steal some stuff, then leave, I guess. Like, we could, in theory, try to farm some spear XP, but it's probably not worth it here. Just because I think these guys will literally kill me. Agena could? They can't cross the river. I mean, I think the issue there is also, if I provoke these guys, I'm gonna get hit by the infinite range tome. There's only 8 uses of it, but I feel like no matter what, whatever we do, we're gonna be running up against the turn timer penalty anyway. So any actual benefit we will reap is pretty limited, frankly, right? Because we lose. We don't get good weapon XP after turn 25. Want to seize first? It doesn't really matter, right? I mean, I have a save. You can escape after seizing? I see. Can you escape? Oh, you can only escape to the left, right? Something like that. Can you steal the wormwood? Or rather, can I survive after trying to steal it? I think I've already used up all my steals, though. Alright. Investigate here. Nodos iron. Like the steal, like the escape location is to the left, right? So... Use provoke? Yeah, let me try that. Actually, should I use all 3 steals? I have 1 steal left, so I can try to steal the wormwood. So if I can go here, maybe. The issue is like, how do I get out of there? Like if I provoke, he'll get ambushed for sure. Then how do I get out? Can't use escape all? Oh, I see. Can you escape? But don't you need to defeat all enemies? Oh, it's because they're all... These guys aren't enemies. They count as enemy allied, as third-party units. So you can use escape all once all enemies are dead, but allied units are different. Like, rather, third-party enemies are different, it seems. Okay, that's interesting. That's kind of dumb, too. It's got to be red. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was purely just, like, enemies. So I didn't think about that. I guess that's pretty cool. That's a pretty interesting way of handling it. It's just not safe. Other maps where it includes yellow units, so it's a case-by-case basis? Okay, that's I mean, I guess thanks for letting me know. Otherwise, that I wouldn't have known that. Alright, Daddy rescues Lena. We can now use the Hermern staff, I guess. Alright. No. Okay. I see. Well, actually, now that I think about it, that means I can fight these guys if I really want to, right? And then just escape all if things get hairy. I mean, what do I even get out of doing this? I got a level 20, so I guess I can get like 1 level out of it, and then if I don't die, that's not really worth it, probably. Let me fast forward here. The issue with using fast forward is that it makes the inputs less precise, and so it's easier to move 1 more tile faster. Like 1 tile more than you wanted to, right? Like, we're not getting any weapon XP now, so or rather not much, not as much as before because of the turn timer. And these enemies don't really drop anything that's really worth getting because, as is tradition, like enemies have like super heavy stuff that's technically strong, but they also have like more stats to compensate for it, just like in Thracia. So I go here, and I think maybe I go to the far away one I provoke. I think about, I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of cool mechanics all the time, but there's actually surprisingly limited cases where we can actually use any of them, right? Because like the provoke steal thing seems cool, but at the same time, you don't really get to use it very often. Broken from down the hill. I think it should be okay from here, as long as like you're not getting shot, right? Because you can immediately escape all, right? I can just steal next turn, and then that's it, right? It seems like it works. All right. And he one-shots Daddy. He didn't attack because he moved and then. Yeah, we can just take his wormwood, right? I'll take it. Okay. The ballista's moving, but can't shoot yet. And now we can just run, escape all. There we go. I think that was fine. I'll take it. They expected the ballista to move first. Oh, huh? Yeah, I guess it would have been bad if the mage moved. Let's go. I see. Ward understands that these orphans are a useful labor source. It's probably the intended way to rob them. I think the way is probably there's probably got to be a better way to do it. I don't know. So now we can hire Thaddy, and maybe it just seems like you don't need that many thieves, right? But okay. Let's save. And I think we have one more side quest. All right. So we can give the we can give him the wormwood. Do we just give this guy a straight up like dark magic ballistic missile for his collection? I feel like that can't be a good thing. That collector man straight up has like he's collecting evil WMDs, and we're getting like $20 for it. We must be really strapped for cash, huh? All right, color cord. What's this? Side quest? Oh, it's a Sherlock convo. I just realized I don't know anything about Sherlock aside from the fact that he can't hit anything. She is smitten with the singer. Oh, she's got trouble. And her lyre was stolen. His lullaby lyre. Does it call it sleep? It has a powerful sleeping spell and can be terribly misused. All right. Side quest time. Nice. This is Sherlock mission. Enemies are just magic users. So Ward tells Sherlock to not get himself killed impressing a woman. Guess who's on the front line this chapter? All right, I think we can probably afford to move some items around. Like we got like that entire bag full of whatchamacallits of arrows, right? So I think we would do well to give that to an actual archer. So, is that a horse in his inventory? No, it's the bag. Oh, he's in the bag? No. No, is that just a dead horse? I see. The horse icon means he doesn't... His horse is dead. Okay, I think I see what that means. Or that he doesn't have one. I'm just trying to see what the icons there mean. It means no horse. Okay. What the horse icon? You recommend bring Silvis here? Yeah, let me move some stuff around. So I think wait, where is that? So where is Laurentia? Okay, so we should go and hire Silvis, I guess. I do want to use an archer. Let's go to the Mercenary Guild. Let's hire her. We have plenty of money. Oh, I see. We can't hire her because there's too many people here. Interesting. We can make some people inactive. Doubt. Sherpa, I think we're still using. We're not Ward. Like I guess these guys can't be inactive. I don't really like Owen. It just seems complicated to use. And I don't like. Got advantage and speed. I do want to make a bow user, and I guess Silvis is the best one around, aside from like maybe others. But I just find myself so annoyed with Sherlock. I don't really want to use him. Didn't Owen get killed for being edgy? I think I tried, but then he ended up killing me. I tried to do some shenanigans. I didn't kill him, but I did see his unique cutscene where he did transform. But then I reset it shortly afterwards, unfortunately, or fortunately, depends on your perspective there. I think I just trade. I just give this bag here. Let's use this. Let's organize some items here. I think we just put. I don't want to toss it, but let's throw the worst arrows into the bag. Maybe the worst bow too. I think we have plenty of stuff. Killer arrow seems a little gambly, but we might as well. Dowd is cool. I think he's pretty cool. Oh wait, if I bring Dowd to the boss, I could pile on battle cry and try to one shot him. Because it seems like that's like a strat for dealing with tough bosses. It's just to pile on 6 turns of battle cry and then go for a pulverized one shot. I guess wait, pulverize. If you get advantage, does that still trigger if you try using pulverize? If that's the case, then that's a little scuffed. Not for this mission though. I don't know what this mission looks like. So let's bring Laurentia. Can we bring Laurentia? We can. We have to bring Sherlock. I see. Can you use pulverize with one range weapons? I messed up. I need to go back to before the map to reorganize my characters. Let's put Dowd back up there. Is pulverize only for range 0? It probably is. Only useful at range 0, but set defense 0. I see. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, it's interesting that side chapters always have like no deployment slots. But I guess, I don't know. It does. You don't really have a lot of your characters to play with most of the time. So I think the play here is to just I messed up. So I think first let's move some items around. I guess if we have to use Sherlock, we should give him some better items. Because he's got dog shit in his inventory. Give a bronze arrow plus. Let's throw these away. What we got here? You can combine stacks of arrows. Yeah, but most of the arrows I don't really haven't used that many arrows. And most of them are just trash. I could give him some sniper arrows, actually. That would be potentially useful. There we go. Is there anything worth having in this bag? No, it's all trash. Let's give him some iron arrows. Alright, this can't be too tough, right? Short bow is bad. Actually, I could try to buy a better bow, yeah. I should also probably just sell some of the worst items because we're really not getting any use out of them anyway. Oh, brave crossbow. Is that 2x hit? Ooh! I like the idea. Sherlock composite bow, longbow. He already has a longbow. We can probably sell the bronze bow. Composite bow, he's not high enough level to use though. Where is... Okay, so I think I like the idea of this brave crossbow, honestly. It looks kind of busted. I don't know about you. Is there something like... It's also so cheap. Right? I think this is just good, isn't it? I'm not mistaking anything. I guess I should just buy it. Just heavy? I mean, she could just use it, right? What's this? Steel arrows? Ember arrows? Ember arrows probably aren't very useful. But, I like those steel arrows, though. Yeah, let's sell some stuff. Let's sell like the stone and wooden arrows. I feel like they're just clogging up my inventory. I really don't want to see them anymore. Same like those worse items, right? I bought them earlier when like they were in theory more useful, but I think they're just clogging up my inventory and they should just go. So I don't feel the temptation to use something that does nothing. Like, oh, I'm not gonna be using those. Alright. Oh, some enemies have negative defense to fire? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Oftentimes, like, elemental weaknesses never really come into play. So let's save here. And then we can just try the map, I guess. Oh, don't decline it. Accept the mission. We're probably not getting to the next main chapter today. I kind of... Yeah. I mean, that's good to know. That's good to know. I can appreciate a cool mechanic when I see one. So I think we have to bring all these losers, huh? Alright, so, I think we should bring Sherpa just in case. Faye... Does Faye even need to be here right now? Dean for sure, Leon and Ado of course. I do want to bring, you know, the characters I brought specifically for this map. So I think Faye can afford to be benched for a little bit. I don't really see her being super useful here. Dean, we might as well have him kill more people. Zerna for sure, we need to heal. I would like Sherpa, Laurentia. There's no practical use for Sherlock here. I guess he's just force deployed because it's a story side chapter for him, right? this map would be perfect for down battle cry. The issue is like the slots, right? Just the slots, man. Okay, we can drop Sherpa. Esteban is more useful archer. I do want to bring Laurentia. Like, there's no slots for anything, man. And I already did bring Sylvis. Like, I guess Laurentia can afford to not be brought here. All right, can't be that hard, right? Let's bring Dowd. Let's try to battle cry the boss or something. Evil wakes in the forest. The blackness hides in evil that mine eyes can never see, but twigs and branches creak as demons stir. He's just edgy. Oh, that's the guy with the lyre. Oh, fuck. He's a fucking poet. He puts him to sleep. Oh, that's pretty funny. That guy must be really annoying to deal with. Okay, we can't see his class yet. His friend is put to sleep. Okay. Do we need to bring a thief for this map? I didn't bring a thief. Whatever. No thief? Okay. That's good to know. Battle cry. Oh, huh. Yeah, that was a mistake, I guess. Yeah, I probably should have moved forward with my archers first. That was probably a misplay. I think I could have done better there. You know what? In fact, let's do that. Let's in fact try to do better. I think let's move Ado further down. Actually, I'm not really feeling doubt anymore here. Mobility does seem to be quite valuable. Oh, whatever. It's probably fine, right? Ado goes to this slot. Leon goes to this slot, I think. And the reason I do that is so I can benefit from Vantage Man abilities immediately. Alright. Okay. So I just go here with Ado and I Vantage all of these guys with Vantage. He's got a magic dagger, interesting. But I have 73 hit rate and Vantage. Very nice. And a lot of surface area to attack from. I can also probably hit this guy with an arrow. I can also use Overwatch, maybe? No, there's not enough range to do that properly. I'm tempted to try using Overwatch here, but I think it's better if I don't. Let's have Dowd move down. We can start battle crying soon. Very catchy, I really can use it. Deadeye for extra range. These guys can walk up the cliff though, so it's probably better if I don't. You started time. Oh, huh? A guy just walked into the forest there. I don't have a thief. So I need to ID him by moving adjacent. Okay, I think I can have Dean's spot here. And then I shoot with Sylvis, I guess? Got a sleep knife. Alright. They gotta use hexagons because he got sued? I don't think that's the reason. I think it's just like he wanted to make a unique system. As unique as he could. And I think, I don't know, I guess I can see why he went back. This must have been a nightmare to program. Sherlock, I choose you. Missed 3 times in a row. Sniper arrow? Let's not waste it. Let's just use all these other weapons that will miss 30 times in a row and waste those instead. If only I knew how to use a sword properly. I guess that means we get a sword by going there. Let's desperation this guy. It's still FE with more nuances. I think this is like significantly different from FE. Like everything about it is actually so different. I feel like calling this FE would just be like incorrect. In the sense like the theming I sure is like this is similar, I guess. But saying that it's FE is just doesn't seem right because it is not right. I think it's sufficiently different. I guess we deathmatch the thief. The only difference you notice is lack of doubling. I mean, I feel like there's considerably more differences than that because, you know, there are. And I think saying that the only thing that's different is that you don't have doubling is woefully ignorant of reality. It's similar in the sense that you move characters and you attack, but I feel like the gameplay flow is pretty different. Like the entire like turn system is different. There's hexes. The way that the game works is different, almost in its entirety. It's certainly more FE-like than other games, I guess. It's like more similar to FE than any other strategy game for sure, but I think it's sufficiently distant to not really be Fire Emblem. It does tickle the same itch though, gameplay-wise. In some ways. The hexagons don't matter though? That is true. Hexagons are not really the important part about the game. This thing has 20 might? Ah, fuck. What do I do about this? I think we can just shoot this guy, right? It matters a lot for the game in terms of like the turn-by-turn strategy, but this game could have been made with hexagons. I agree. This game could have been made without hexagons. It's not like a core part of it. But I feel like, you know, if you change out like if a game has 10 systems and you change out 8 systems, I feel like it's a little different, right? Even if the core gameplay philosophy is a little similar. It matters a lot more to the game, but ultimately, like, I feel like you could design a similar experience with squares. You're not arguing or being a dick. I'm not interpreting it that way. I'm just saying it is like a very interesting discussion to be had here, right? Because like philosophically, I think this is like it's got like FE spirit in it, but it's really not the same FE flow. I think like whether or not this game is FE is like a position that really can be debated, because it is made by the developer of FE, in some ways made to be sufficiently distinct from FE to not get sued, but also at the same time it's really like, I don't know, it's got sufficient, in some ways, differences, in other ways not really. Yeah, it's like it's more FE than any other game that's not FE, but it's also not as FE as other FE games. Knows the game has like 200 skills on units though. Yeah, that's very Kaga. That's basically like, think of Thracia, right? It's like Thracia kind of skilling, where every character has like a unique combination of skills that makes them usable in ways, right? Visit the house, we get like a sword or something. Long sword. That's not a very good sword. You could recommend this game to a new FE player and they'll be fine. Yeah, I think this game is like, the issue mainly, the difficulty is trying to get all the stuff. But if you just try to live, it's really not that bad so far. I can imagine, I think the end game really kind of gets a little pressing, but it doesn't really, you know what I mean? Are there any mage units? There are. So far, they aren't that good, I think. At least I've gotten one mage so far, and I don't like her. So I don't really want to use her. I'm sure there's some value there. Let's move up Adel. Oh shit. Did that guy use Overwatch? He did. You can see a lot of guys 29 defense. Yeah, I can see why, like, there's interesting stuff to be had there for sure, right? Got a physic? Oh, fuck. That's an old pirate. I mean, I think it's good that there's different kinds of enemies that some guys, like, you need specific ways to defeat them, right? That's something you don't really see in FE, because you could just make one mega unit that kills everything. I like the idea of characters that are, like, tooled for certain situations. Let's double shot this guy, I guess. You don't believe enough in Owen? I mean, first impressions are pretty important here. And I had a pretty poor first impression, in my opinion. You don't need them, but they're easier if you have one. Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to do it, I think. Oh, shit, wait. Overwatch can activate multiple times in a turn? I didn't know that. That's interesting. The only good thing about him is Dark Mend. I guess it'll be easier to get than, like, Physic. Use his turn to activate skill again. Oh, I guess I see. So he got another turn in between. That makes sense. What the hell was he using? A Dark Axe? Okay. Text snatch unusable in the game files. I think Berwick does a better job of making units unique, but there's some aspects of FE that I do enjoy that are a little missing from this, because, like, character customization, I don't know, maybe I'm not really sure if I actually like character customization or if I just like Fates. That's the thing, right? When I think of like, do I like this? The real question is, do I actually like this, or is it just because Fates is really fun and I like the parts of Fates that were fun? There's a rod. Oh, these things kill horses. Oh fuck, I didn't even realize. I mean, I guess I dismounted because this guy's horse died naturally, and I dismounted to visit the house here. So I guess that works out. That would be very frustrating to run into head first, though. You remember when Fates was hated a ton? I started playing Fates well after I think the like people stopped. I don't know. I got into Fates like after Heroes for the most part. No, I think I played a bit of it before Heroes, like around that time. It was long. I really like shit. That's a lot of damage. I don't know. There was a long period for me where I wasn't really playing Fire Emblem because like I got sick of it after playing Radiant Dawn. I want these horse like arrows, but I guess actually capturing them might be a little might be a little difficult, right? Because we actually have to land the we actually have to land the hit. This is an Overwatch? Ah, fuck you, man. God damn it. So I can't charge Sherlock in here or he'll get a face full of horse. And his horse will get a face full of arrow. But maybe I could just Deadeye this guy? You think that the Fates UI is terrible? I think it's sufficient. There's a lot of stuff you can do it with the dual screen that others you can't really do with other things. Let's Desperation this guy with a Francisca. Just kill him. Desperation or something. I can see that why some people wouldn't like Fates, but at the same time, I really do enjoy the parts that I do enjoy. It's mostly just like there's a lot of ways to play different characters, and there's actually like really unique ways to build certain units and stuff. That I guess in the base game there's not really that much value for actually, but the pair up system and all the other mechanics I think are more than enough to make up for most deficiencies in terms of like gameplay being interesting. And you can like it, you can dislike it. I don't mind. But yeah. Warpick, ignore shields. Dark Axe. I think we have Adel move up just to like bait these guys, I guess. Where's the Iron Bow? What Iron Bow? Doesn't the Iron Bow only do like one might? I don't know, the stuff you were complaining about, I never found to be that much of an issue. The one I stole? I didn't steal that one. I think I stole the arrow instead. Or something else. Something else. I don't remember. This is one of those things. I think I talked about taking it, but I didn't actually take it. I think I took the killer knife instead of the guy's bow after I disarmed him. I think my steals last chapter were the boss's sword, the killer dagger, and also the dark the worm tome. I might, if I did steal something, it's possible that I reset in the intermediary. All right. I can see that crossbows aren't really as good on Silvis, huh? Because it's harder to use them. Hey, bow skill, I guess. I missed again, but I guess that's fine. Dao just keeps screaming into the void, I guess. I guess Zerna can go to the house or something. I don't know. This guy actually hit me, so... The Dark Axe guy is not very threatening, honestly. Damage-wise, he doesn't do anything, I think. I should be okay. I can just poke and get some weapon XP, maybe. This guy goes after Silvis and probably does nothing. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Okay, I was mistaken. That's bad. I think this guy shouldn't be able to kill me, though. And if we want to be safe, we can deathmatch him. This will probably be fine. If it is not, then that's depressing. Because he's not going to hit me, like, twice, right? Christine's a better crossbow user? Yeah, because of cancel and aim, right? Cancel just seems to be supremely supreme here. Every time, man. Every time I want Sherlock to hit something, he won't. He just refuses. Nice. He has counter. Huh. Oh, that means he dies faster. Interesting. Huh. There's some medicine here. Concoction. That's useful, I guess. And we get this, which is a longbow. Okay. And what's the objective anyway? Seize building Sherlock? Is it this one? This building? It's got to be a boss somewhere, though, right? And I didn't see it. I guess the boss triggers later, right? Like, once you enter the building, I guess you get the boss fight. The boss is hidden? Oh, I see. Probably hidden on this tile. And this should be a short map, in theory. Let's heal here. Give Shark longbow. I think he already has one. He already has a longbow. I can give him the other one later, but it doesn't really matter right now. Get Jason. Make sure the next move isn't the enemy. Yeah, I guess we can end turn. I think the play here could be to waste all the enemy turns and then move into position so I can try to go for a Dowd Pulverize or something. So I think the play here is we just wait. We just heal with Azerna. So we can burn an enemy turn. Probably. All right. And an enemy burns one turn. It's that guy. Okay, then we can move in. We have 3 turns to do something. Maybe we can move in Dowd first. Boss is revealed. He's a failed poet. Failed poet. That's certainly a unique class. He's got a throwing knife and a lullaby liar. And I assume when we defeat him, we just get that. And he lock to advantage, search, robust, hide. Okay. Failed poet. Oh my. So now we can try to do something. Advantage with 17 speed. I mean, I also have advantage too, right? He's got 17 speed. I have 10. Be sure to attack first. I mean, I guess we can. Oh, we can sniper arrow this guy. Wait, can we? If we sniper arrow, we can just kill him. Oh, I see. You knock it out of his hands if you attack with Sherlock. That's a little lame. I wasted a sniper arrow for that. No, I didn't. It didn't actually consume it. If you attack before that, he automatically puts you to sleep. I see, I see. So Sherlock's use here is specifically so he doesn't... Oh, huh. Her bow broke? Oh, fuck. That was her good bow, too. Oh, wait, now Dow just gets his battle cry wasted, right? What a waste of time. Why did I bring this asshole? That battle cry doesn't activate. I guess you bringing him was kind of a mistake then, huh? Oh, well. You know what they say, fuck it, we ball. Wait, can't I just desperation him and he can't do anything? Because he does like 1 damage a hit. It doesn't matter if like he advantages me. If I can just desperation him and hit him for 1 million, like hit him 5 times. Like no, I could just deathmatch him. What's the worry here? You could crit. I can also crit. Even if he crits me, he only need like 2 crits. Did the screen reset because it went too far? All right. Okay, that was fine. The sleep effect is tied to his class, the hidden skill, not a liar. Doesn't do anything if you actually get it. I see. All right. So, okay. So I think the play now is to just get that last guy and there's nothing else on the map. It does not seem like there's anything else here, right? There's no like hidden items or anything. So we can just get some weapon XP and leave, I guess. So let's do that. Let's just hit this guy and with our slip spears until they break, I guess. Probably should move Leon nearby though. Ah, fuck. Because that's the problem if that's the problem that could happen. If we don't actually hit. Isn't there like a shop? Is there? House? 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 Another house? They're all houses? This is a building. Also a house. Also a house? Only a house. Okay. So there's nothing there. We should probably move Leon nearby just to get some extra hit rate there, so we don't get punked by a dodge or something. But we'll be fine, right? Can't be that hard. So he'll hit me, and then I'll hit him. Pulverize? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. That's good. I vantage it before he could pulverize. Let's go. That's the benefit of vantage. In theory, what would have that's probably what would have happened if I tried hitting that guy with pulverize. Smash gonna promote Ado. Don't underestimate my ability to grind meaningless weapon ranks. Do not underestimate me. It's never hard to do it. I just like doing it. Yo, 1 strength. Yo, 1 defense. Yo, speed. Yo! That is a cracked level up. That's like everything. If only I also got a weapon rank. Don't forget to give him a shield. I think he just keeps getting disarmed. But he's got 16 shield. I think he only needs like 20. So he'll definitely reach that before he gets 30 lance, 30 spear. I shouldn't say lance, because lance are special type here, and not just a generic word. Why is he a bad unit? I think he's bad if you don't actually give him enough spear rank, because if he doesn't get spear rank, then he can't get more spear rank. That's the issue, right? It's the same thing with a lot of characters, where if you can't get them off the ground, they can never get going. Lanceless encounter? Oh, okay. I think he's bad. Like, the issue is, like, even with all this work, he still got 6 strength. And honestly, he's like mediocre compared to any actual unit. What's the red string about anyway? Is that the magical string that causes it to cast sleep on people? Or is it like a red string of fate sort of thing? Durable bowstring. It was enchanted. Oh, does he get like a sleep bow? Oh. Steel wire obtained. It was enchanted. I see. Most important foes Ado can advantage, like crossbows or lancers. Yeah. Bows seem to be the most annoying thing. Lancers can't be vantaged? Really? Is that just like a speed thing, or is it just also just a matter of it can't be countered from a charge or something? Did I get the other archer mercenary? Esteban? I think I recruited him. I never used him though. Lances don't allow a counter? I guess that makes sense. Oh, you can't counter when they hit you with it. I see. That makes sense. They're like a cavalry lance, right? They're like, in theory, a lot longer. Speed boost or an 801? I don't have a speed boost. Lances prevent counter, even when they don't hit. I see. I mean, I haven't really encountered those kinds of enemies yet, but I guess later, if we do encounter them, that'll be a problem. Alright. Okay. Well, that's interesting. They have, like, projected growth. Do they actually show your, like, theoretical, like, growth amounts here? That's interesting. Oh, they do, huh? They show how much they show the brackets, kind of. Or does it show the slope? It's purely based on level up history. Ah, I see. So it shows like the trend. Yeah, I see. It's only like on the most recent. All right, so I think that's pretty much it for this chapter. We might as well. There's some time left. We might as well keep going. It would have been cool if they actually kind of show your estimated growths there, but I guess that would be asking too much. Ado has 11 AS now, meaning that crossbowmen fear the Ado Vantage. What's this? Do you want to read the story, though? So the Duchy of Borneo actually betrays us? Oh, wait, isn't this the plot from, like, earlier chapters where we refused to give them aid? But now... And now this actually... They actually have betrayed us, huh? But I guess in theory, the counter size would work if you dodged a crossbow hit, right? Why would he betray the kingdom and his allies? Why wouldn't they? The Berwick League fucking sucks, man. So Reese has been summoned to talk to Roswick. Like, the Berwick League is like the most dysfunctional like protagonist alliance I've ever seen, which is great. We don't often see that. I enjoy the fact that they're all so utterly incompetent that it's maddening, right? Like my favorite emotion in the story is exasperation. Not necessarily at like the plot, but at like the people in the plot. Like if you were a person in the plot. Why is Herman such an ass? And Vosen is also such a coward too. Amazing. Basically, Roswick plans to hold at a fortified fort and have Vosen's numerically superior forces attack the traders, but then Herman says, no, this would open us to further betrayal. And now there's going to let an entire town be slaughtered and Roswick's son be killed because they are afraid of traders, but this untrustworthy behavior, like this paranoia, is what's causing them to lose allies. Reese doesn't much so far. Reese is like an errand boy. He's like killing bandits because Vosens and Herman are too indecisive and paranoid to actually consider letting help to anyone. Like the Xenon Knights, Reese's forces are a pretty insignificant force, I think. Man, these guys are so... I'm so frustrated at the Berwick League, and I think that's actually really entertaining. So you had help Van Billion with our 100 troops? Okay. Wilson cares more about the throne than his war. No, I think he's just like he's got advisors that advise paranoia, but the paranoia causes him to not trust his own allies, which causes his allies not trust him, and then his lack of support from any of his allies means his allies don't want to support him. The inability of him to actually lead is causing the collapse of his leadership. Like, trust goes both ways, right? The king himself is an untrustworthy loser. So why would any of his allies owe him any loyalty? It's a catch-22 situation, yeah, because of paranoia, right? This is why I love Osins. Yeah, I think he's a very entertaining character. He's got like a lot of depth, even because he's such a worm. He's such a cowardly worm in a sufficiently realistic way, where like he occasionally like shows like some sign of being like swayed, but his like fear always rules out. Like I'm disgusted by his character, and I think that's great. All right. So Duke Bernard, that's Reese's father. He's he's holding off the Reyes Empire. Yeah, they're just like blundering the war because they're afraid of the people whose home they're living in. Oh no, Bernastow is the father. Okay, Bernard is a different guy. I'm thoroughly entertained by the politics of Berwick Saga, because like it's so like what it's so funny that everyone like you're fighting for is not worth fighting for, right? But like the other guys are like baby eating evil cultists, so you don't have much of a choice. All right, so Borneo. Let's see what we got here. So Borneo has betrayed us, and they're like to the south. Oh shit, that's like nearby. I thought it was last time we were being pressed from the north, and we're being pressed from the south. Interesting. So Van Billion probably lost most of his troops. Okay. Mild spoiler, but one of your favorite parts of the story is that the evil cultists are actually a very small part of it, the Empire. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's like, it seems like it's mostly like two like mostly okay political entities, and then there's like a bunch of dipshits everywhere rooting for everyone. But like, I don't know, if there's like a 500-year conflict, you know, at some point, you know, it just keeps going, it seems. That's what the story is saying, at least. So Van Million also mostly had like a Fire Emblem army. His son is unresourceful when it comes to commanding an army. Does he care too much about his little scrimble bimblos? All right. A letter in a package. Yo, another 20,000 gold from the sister. Give me that money. I'm stacking up the bill, the money here. I'm not spending any of it. So Duke Bernard has given the sister a spool of Tosei yarn. She was knitting all night and got a circlet. Oh, we just got a personal weapon, the sword Graham. Nice. Yo, that's Reese's personal weapon, right? What's this? What the fuck? Brand new, undamaged, 13 might, 18 crit, +1 strikes. What the fuck? The fuck is this? It's got 80 hit also? Is this like, this reminds me of what was his name? This reminds me of the personal sword of the Berwick Saga guy. What was it called again? The Edelstern. Yes. It reminds me of the Edelstern. Just like a busted ass personal weapon that has 2 strikes, right? I mean, the easiest way to make a sword super broken is to just have it do 2 attacks. I mean, let's go. I'll take it. Okay. Reese is still level 3. I mean, I'll take it. Let's go. Okay. Order every repair to keep it in top condition. I can see that. Yeah. You don't think plus weapons can be equated to brave weapons? I guess like here is different. Yeah. Because brave weapons imply you won't get countered before you kill them. What's this? Oh. A Yurza. It's gonna be a battlefield. I just realized I've never been using I've never used the food mechanic. I should use it. So I guess there's a side quest maybe? Gash. The Armslift furniture isn't a bad purchase. Is it purely just so you can get more Gramuses? What's this? Entirely yes? Food is really annoying to use properly. Arnold. Who the hell is that? Knight of Sinon. Marcos. A Bornean refugee, and Borneo has betrayed us. Okay. So he... So he betrayed... This was like a chancellor kind of guy, right? The evil vizier was appointed after the actual guy got sick. I see. So Arnold has been conscripted. So I guess we have to spare him or something. So I guess we had to bring Christine to maybe recruit someone. All right, escapee. What we got here? All right, so someone has escaped, in theory. Oh, hey, it's Tiana. What you got to say? Oh, okay. Chris is doing the Sita thing. I see. I see that. Munver. So there's a phantom thief, I guess. They thought they caught him, but he ran away. So I guess we find him on the map. Okay, he is a side objective. I see. Ah. So what's he got? Does he tell us anything, or do we just know that he's there? Okay. Next one, flower for my love. It's nice seeing these ideas developed. Yeah, I mean, the structure of this game is different and definitely allows for more involved stories, right? Is there a subplot? Okay. So Maria's sweetheart is serving under Lord Van Million. I see. Man, why does everyone like know somebody from Borneo? His name is Eric. Okay. I don't remember any of these names. But I'll probably have to figure out which subplots I can do. Yeah. Borneo and Narva are very close? Yeah, it seems that way. Oh, hey, who are these people? Well, there's Thaddy, if we want to hire him. I don't really want to hire him, though. Citizens. Big bro? Oh, that's Thaddy, okay. Daddy's recruitment requirement is that you pay him a total of 5K. I don't really think I need him that much. I think I already can't bring all the characters I want to bring for most of the maps anyway. Oh, we can buy a physic now. That's nice. Windstorm 3x strikes. That looks good, but at the same time, it's rank 8. Maybe once I get a better mage, maybe I'll start investing into mages. Use Saphira as much as you can. I don't really wanna. All right. Faye is really expensive to hire now. That's fine though. Maybe I should start hiring Faramir. Still can get very good. Yeah, I guess. He probably can pay it for himself. Clifford. Keller's Spear. Mithril Paladin Shield. Esteban. I already don't like any of the archers I have, so I don't really know if I want to. Oh wait, so we can feed people here. Only certain people. All right. Would you say this game is interesting? I'm having a lot of fun playing it. I don't know what any of this shit does. So how does the food work? Is there something that gives them more hit? The characters are randomly selected. I can see someone said earlier that this is such a pain in the ass, huh? So, hit rate. So, shell fried crab is random. Lamb terracine. Extra cripple rate, but only if they like it. This is so complicated. Holy fuck. Okay. Lamb terrine is plus hit. Orange rabbit is hit HP avoid defense. Roast flounder is extra hit, but only on some characters? Okay, so if I give this to Ado, he gets +5 hit. Braised chicken is HP, strength, and defense. Bula Baizi is 8 avoid and Arrowbane? What the fuck? If you eat this food, you get Arrowbane? Rose Siobhan is +4 HP and immune to injuries. Xenon Salad is heals horse for 30 HP. Oh, that's actually really nice. I should give this to Ado. So Ado can heal his horse. Let's go. We have healed Ado's horse. That's good. That's good to have. I guess you can only feed one character like each, right? Shell fried crab is a real winner. 15 to 20 hit. Yeah. Sounds good. So we healed him for 20. You healed the horse for 20. Okay. Well, that's complicated as fuck, man. What the hell is squid fritters? HP and avoid, but only Sherlock likes it. Okay, alright, I guess, I don't know. I accidentally ate food. And I caused Reese's defense to drop. Oops. Whatever. I don't want to engage with this mechanic. It seems like such a pain in the ass. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't. There's too many clicks. Like, how many units does the next chapter need? The food gives happiness. $12 units. Okay. So I should hire people, right? So I want to drop some. I don't really like using Albert, so I'm gonna drop him here. Christine is also. I guess we need to bring Christine. I don't like Dowd. I went through a trouble recruiting him, but I don't really like him. So I can drop Sherlock, and then I need to bring 5 more characters. So we can bring Faye, Dean, Faramir, probably Highlander guy, maybe. Something like that. So let's hire Faye for sure. She's like a mainstay of my party now. Hire Dean. Is there like a way to know how many kills he has? Oh, I don't. He should be like close enough, right? We hire Dean. I think we exit and then we can hire Faramir. He should show up. There we go. So Faramir can use bows and also has a cutlass plus. So I think I can give Faramir the bows if I really want to use bows. Let's hire Faramir. Maybe we hire Sherpa. Faramir is probably the worst archer, but he just has good stats, I think, right? And he's also got good movement. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I probably am. Maybe we'll hire Sherpa, right? I can use bows in the pinch if I need it. Okay, so we have 11 now. He doesn't have anything specifically for bows. That's fair. Let's go and buy some spears for Ado. I think we can sell like the broken slim spears. At least that one. What's the Virtuum? Oh, that's a throwing spear. I see. We can buy another steel spear. That should be good. Wind spear. Interesting. Looks not... That actually might be a lot of damage. Can't ignore crits. Oh yeah, that's probably very good. Iron Spear. Is Iron Spear's more hit? I should probably put that onto Ado then. Iron Spear is the best one in the game? Interesting. It has 60 hit. Spear has 50 hit. I see. Okay. Then I should put that onto Ado. Yeah, it's just better accuracy than everything else then. Let's get some swords onto other swords onto Faramir. I think Dean needs a new axe. His broad axe has been very good, but it's kind of getting busted up. Calling it Iron Spear instead of Light Spear is a bad translation. I guess this game doesn't really adhere to the same, like, naming scheme as Fire Emblem. I think maybe Dean can use a Mithrax now, right? Or is he not high enough level? Still not high enough level, okay. But maybe Warpick is good now. Because ignoring shields is probably really strong. Maybe buy an Iron Axe for the extra hit. Hatchet, maybe? Yeah, I think this is good enough. Now we can bring someone... Maybe we can bring Elbor or we can bring Thaddy, I guess. I think maybe we should bring, like, Clifford. we can hire Clifford, right? Too bad I hate Dowd. I've tried to like him, but he just hasn't done anything ever since I got him. He's like such a do-nothing character so far that I find it hard to justify using him. I'm sure like he has his use cases, and I like the ideas behind his character, but it just feels like... Yeah. So let's look at the map first before we deploy. Hold the Fort, Chapter 5. So, Reese is stuck inside here. There's some allied units. Let's just look at the map first. We're here to help Lord Van Million. Okay, but the situation is getting rather dire. Oh, there's Sylvis. Okay, so we can't hire Sylvis. She's... Van Valiant hired Sylvis instead. Dowd is good here. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I want to see some of the Marcel Bowen. So he's gonna stay there, okay. Marcel's a bottom 3 unit. Okay. Alright. Interesting. It's a thief? Munver? So there's a thief that we need to kill there? Okay. Defend it 4 for 15 turns, or defeat, capture Lyark, or he escapes. Special conditions, have Reese talk to Marcel. Okay. I really want to play this map. So Marcel is a guardian with 3 move. Okay. He's got a lot of defense. He's got shield fair and can use blades. Okay, armor knight guy. And killing Lyark gives you the win also. All right, let me load. Oh, I think maybe the last thing I could bring is probably Laurentia. And then we should be okay, right? Maybe I could hire Clifford too. But I think Laurentia will be a nice 12th slot. Fire move is just good. There we go. If he gets injured, he drops his shield and he dies. That's interesting. I mean, I guess the thing about I think the concept of shields is pretty cool. All right. Yeah, I think we can give this a shot, and if we don't, then I guess we can just try again next stream. Can't be that bad, right? Or it could be, and we just like lose. All right. Oh shit! I shouldn't have started. I should have. Now we're probably fine. Oh shit! Oops. I think we're probably fine, right? We could just like use the default deployments. That should be okay. All right. Okay, so there's like a thief guy around here. And we need to defend around here, too. Is it the house event? No horse for Leon. Oops. I mean, his horse got killed, so be it. So there's a thief guy there. So we can put Faye nearby, Sen nearby, and try to sniff him out with Watchful. All right. Those guys are going to get bodied, right? If we can get Vantage Man in place, we can probably do some good stuff. Oh, he's running. Okay. Marcel, what's he like? No damage. Let's capture him. He's free. The thief, you mean? He doesn't have anything. Oh, you can just capture. You actually can just capture him. I guess it's free XP for anyone. Yeah. Alright, I'll take it, Christine. Oh shit! I ended turn accidentally. Oh damn it. Okay, wait a second. Let me reset the whole map. I need to resequence this. There we go. Damn it, I need to like close down Steam or something. This is every time I press these buttons, it causes my Steam to do something else. Okay. By Ado horse? No, Ado has a horse. Leon just doesn't. It's okay for Leon to not have a horse. Okay, Ward. Damn it, you can't change Ward's deployment slot? Should be fine. Let's move... The fuck? Okay, let's move Ado closer to the front line. Leon, I don't think he needs a horse because he doesn't really need to do that much compared to Ado. I think I want to feed the capture to Sen. So Sen should be like around like. So Sen should be in Christine's spot, I think. And then oh shit. I want Ado like in front as much as possible though. Like, I could probably do the capture like. I don't have to do the capture immediately. Can't be that bad. All right. Gotta bought a physical orb? You're right. I'll be fine. Let's move up. Oh, I can move up. You know what? Actually... Yeah, I can move up my man Ado like here immediately. And I probably should also give Leon a horse. Yeah, okay. I will do more management because I think the first moves will be very important. I have a lot of money, so I might as well just, like, spend it, right? Let's go to the stables, buy a horse for Leon. Oh, I do have another thin horse. Oh, I can give a plain horse to Leon. Let's give that to Leon. We have a swift horse. Ooh. Whoa! 5-speed horse? I'm tempted to buy that for Ado. 5 speed on a horse. Damn, dude. Oh, we should be fine. Don't ever spend 50k on a horse. Yeah, it's probably not that good. So, let's go to the Abbey and buy a physics staff for, no, not the Abbey, the church. The Veria Temple. Vantage max and 8 plus 5 speed. I'm tempted. I really am tempted. Let's sell this longbow. It's like nearless. I think we have more than enough longbows. I think it will die eventually. Yeah, I guess. But until then, you're having a good time. I should, like, maybe sell more stuff. Because, like, I have a lot of junk that I could probably stand to sell. Like, Imperial Soldier Shield. I think these are actually useless, right? So let's sell these. Imperial Arrow. Use Tiana to sell. Does it make a difference? Oh, that's easier. I see. Okay. You can sort. Okay, so let's sort by durability and just sell some broken stuff. You do like this game's UI? Yeah, I can see the appreciation for it. I can see why you would like it. Actually, Can I get the... Sylvis has my brave crossbow. Can I get that back from her right now? Because she's like... She has my brave crossbow. I want to put it on Christine. Because she's not like in the mercenary, right? So how do I get it off of her? That's on the item list. She can't use it. That is true. Yeah. So okay. She doesn't have enough rank. Yeah, she's not high enough level for sure. Like in theory, right? Rank 8. Can I take it off of her? I can't manipulate it from here. Ah, whatever. Too much work. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. It's fine. I'll just like... I'll tough it out. Go to character and access item list. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see how you use it. Okay. And we can probably get better arrows into her. Like, we can put some sniper arrows under her if need be. Or Sherlock. There we go. Yeah, I think that's enough management. Let's just play the map. I'm itching for some blood. All right. Hold the fort. Okay, let's skip all that stuff. I messed up again because I skipped too much and now I can't deploy properly. Okay, this shit keeps happening, man. Fuck. I messed up again. I need to sit through all this. Because I pressed start too many times, then it skipped my deployment. All right. I'm trying to press start and select, but it's not opening the load from start. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Okay. So, okay, let's try that again. And the play here now is we move Leon to Christine's position. We move Ado to position over here, and I think everything else should be fine. All right. There we go. All right, turn 1. Let's move up Ado as far as possible. The shop on this map is good. Yeah, I'll visit it in a bit. So that guy runs pretty much immediately, I think. But then now we can get Ado to block and hit things, in theory. Vantage, 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 vantage. Fuck. Oh, I dodged him. That's good. I need to get Leon over there ASAP, but I think it should be okay for now. Fuck! Wow. These are like 73 hits. These shouldn't be that scuffed. Let's move up like this. You just form me the ranks. Form up! Surround them all! Don't let a single one escape. Okay, there's Eric. We need to recruit him somehow. Or talk to him. He's getting his ass beat. Oh, those guys are retreating straight up. Okay. That guy's breaking down the structure. The ally units are like in a frustrating position right now, so I can't really attack that guy. Okay, so I think you can move Ward up ASAP. Or try to support. That's good. Let me wait here. Ballista's moving around. Marcel is still moving. Is trying to attack here. All right. I think we need to ID this guy. We can move up with our thief, and then we can try to capture next turn ASAP. Give Ward time to talk to the old man. Oh yeah, he does have a side quest there. Which old man is it? There's like a lot of people. Not this guy. Not this guy. There's Van Million, and not that guy. We can move on to the gate, okay. The green old man? This guy? But I think we do need to defeat these enemies first. There's a lot of enemies. There's a shop somewhere over here? Okay, so we can go and buy some stuff from the shop maybe. Sundries. What we got here? Yo! Braces. Eagle brace, spirit brace, feather brace. Wait, that's a lot of stuff. Wait, can't I just buy all the braces? Wait, actually, let me back out here. So I think we can give Faye the plus strength minus speed brace. We can give plus hit brace to Adol. Not now, I guess. Wait, what units can use braces? Is it just like anyone, or is there other requirements? Yeah, let's send Faye here. If you can use a brace, you can't use a shield. Oh, I see. Okay. Anyone without a bow or a horse. Okay, so let's get the anyone without a bow or a shield. Okay. Let's get a giant's brace. Shields, accessories, or arrows. Okay. So I think we can probably get an eagle brace and probably put that on Ado after he gets his sufficient shield rank, maybe. Or depending on the situation. I like extra hit. I like that. I like plus strength, minus speed. What other ones are good? Is Blessed Brace good? I don't know. I don't really have a magic user yet, but I feel like this would be really good if I wanted to use like the magic, because most magic seems multi-hit. Guard Brace. Blessed Brace is good. You know what? I have enough money. Can't I just buy all of it? I actually have enough money. Spirit Brace I don't think is needed. Feather Brace. Like, who really needs this? Dean, maybe? Dean could use it. I think Dean already has enough, though. Defense Brace, for sure. But that you can't use it with a shield, so there's not really much point. Muscle Brace already have one of those. But I feel like I could always just use another one. I don't think speed itself is super valuable. Especially if we lose strength for it. Magic, we already have the +2 magic, and defense isn't as good. So, like, I think we just take all of it. Alright. I think that should be enough for now. And I can, like, distribute it from Faye later. So we can... It's not useless on mages? Let's take a muscle brace from Dean. Or Dean. And then we can move up. Maybe just want magical accuracy. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so Larentia can probably take plus strength or plus. We can take the other strength one off and put onto Larentia maybe. Faramir, okay. Faramir can move up. Is that a sparkling tile I see? I guess I need to investigate that. Larentia has a shield? Oh, I guess that she can use it then. Oh, Christine's doesn't have a good bow. Let's leave her action for now. We should probably move out Reese just so we can try to get commander bonus onto like Ado or something. Sherpa's pretty far away. Gina's a really bad first impression. It's very good with the Palace Rihanna. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'm sure it is, but I haven't used her at all, so I don't feel the motivation to start now is the problem. I accidentally ended turn there. Oops. So I think turn 1, we move up and we capture this guy with Sen. For free XP. That's a lot. I just hope these guys keep going for... Okay, they're going for Leon now. That's bad. They're all running. Okay, so... You might have to try to draw back a little bit. Okay. Oh shit, Leon's disarmed now. That's bad. Oh, it should be okay now because they don't have enough space to move through. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. Advantage. I choose you. If we can plug the hole there, then we're set, I think. So Narvian, where's Eric? So I think we need to talk to Eric with Christine, right? Is that it? No, there's no talk. Okay. How do you do the Eric quest? I should move. Oh, I can talk here immediately. Nice. Eric needs Zerna. Okay. Christine was the enemy. Okay. Yo. There we go. Hey, it's Marcel. He joins us because he just got fired from his last job. There's a list for all citizen requests. Oh, yeah. That is true. You can access that mid-battle. Oh, that guy's getting his ass beat. Fortunately, I think that's just like a generic guy. Well, Eric's running away. What? I think if I talked to him with first, I would have been able to recruit him with a Zerna. But he walked too far away. Oops. So I guess we could probably try to chase after him, I guess. But we need to plug that hole. Those guys are swarming through. Oh yeah, I can see why this map is a little hard. Because it gets dicey instantly. Damn, dude. Oh, and they broke the gate too. He was in range? Yeah, he was in range like last turn. Before I moved Reese over. I should have been able to talk to him. But he moved away first. Do these guys have shields? They do. Eric is this guy, I think. No. Oh, the other guy. I thought the guy that looks a little less generic. I thought that was Eric. But that was the NPC knight This one was Eric. Oops. Well, that's a mistake. I confused them. I'm too used to Fire Emblem where the characters that don't look as chopped are the actual ones. Oh, hey, Sylvis has Overwatch. Oh, I guess that's why she's there. To overwatch these guys and jump scare them. Yo, we got disarmed. I can see why they force Word to be in the spot, because it really... Oh, shit. The ballista's moving in. It should be okay, though, right? Can't be that bad. I think I dismount with Ado, just so his horse isn't as hurt. Let's kill this guy over here. So we can try to plug the hole. Ah, they're storming it anyway. That's bad. There's so many archers there. Holy shit. I think I need a deathmatch these guys just to get rid of them. Or actually, I think I can just attack, actually. Let's attack here, and then we go into the forest, I think. Just to get more avoid. Alright, I really need to plug these holes, man. Laurentia? Can you do something? Oh, that's a lot of charge damage. It's actually lethal. Hell yeah, let's go. Very nice. And we got a level. You don't get Marcel if any villagers die. I don't think any of them have died yet. So, it shouldn't be that bad, right? Nice. Oh, they're just moving through. Oh, damn it. That's not good. Fortunately, we do have some guys around here. So I think we should move up Faye first. Just to trade some stuff. Like, we can trade a weapon onto Sherpa. We can give him the muscle brace, and like some of the other braces too. So we can distribute them. And that way, I can also just equip the Giant's Brace here. War talk with the old man takes multiple turns. Which old man is it? Sorry, I don't know which one you're talking about. Which is the old man? Tell me the character name. Is there a name? The green unit in the house. This guy over here? Up there? Garsh. Oh, it's the guy in the house. I see, that makes sense. Because you need to convince him to leave, right? You're Christine, okay. Oh, this guy down here, I see. I don't think I can afford to move Word right now, though. So let's do it next turn. Let's start getting some kills. At least doing some damage. Battle cry. Oh, that Gobbles. Oh, huh. That's an interesting name. That guy's Arrowbane? What the fuck? That's unfair. Christine's already so crap. Why are they gimping her even further? Kaga is like naming enemy commanders after Nazis. I mean, I guess it's like you do need a lot of names in games like this. You do need a lot of names. He clearly likes Mobile Suit Gundam. He does. I'm pretty sure, like, he's directly cited, like, talking about Char and Amuro in his blog. I'm pretty sure Sirius is literally a Char reference. Sirius is literally just Char. In terms of coming back with a mask and everything. That is it's not even like debatable. That is literally Char. It's not like a what if. It is. That is Char. Like visually wise, yeah. That is him, yeah. Personality wise, yeah, he's not much like him, yeah. I would agree. 19 damage. Oh, damn. Gunners. Oh. Camu's starting no backstabber? Yeah, Camu never betrayed anyone ever. Except actually. We can give Reese a kill, I guess. You don't know what you're talking about? Char has never betrayed anyone in his life ever. Yeah, well, I don't know. All I'm saying is that there's like an awful lot of dead zombies. Ward remains excellent. Love to see it. Let's have Azerna talk to Eric. I probably shouldn't have done that. I think Azerna is in a bit of a spot here. I should have moved up with the other characters first. Go close to Christine, aim and run away. That's how it works. Yeah, I know. Just issue is like, it always feels sketchy leaving her in a spot where she could aim, because then she could get hit. Ugh, Laurentia's really taking a lot of hits now. I might need to move her away. Yeah, I think it's best if I attack with her and then run away. I get wind sweep. It shouldn't make a difference. Let's wind sweep and run. Not that it matters against the... Actually, these are gunners, so it does matter. They do have... they have one range, right? Oh, she has low shield level. She hates Expo. Yeah, I guess she can't activate the skill very often. The next to ward to separate the archers. I think, yeah, I can probably do that. I need to block. The issue with Dean is that he doesn't really handle the archers well. But I think there's not really much choice. I don't want that. The issue is I also don't want these guys moving in either. So let's move up Sherpa first. Actually, can Faye do anything here? One tile off. Okay, let's move up Sherpa. Let's just kill this guy. The Wrench's combo will never be good. I see. I mean, yeah, I guess the thing is, like, she can do surprising amount of damage with the charge from the spear, right? Oh shit, Reese lost his horse. It was a thin horse, but okay. I mean, he's already where he needs to be, so that should be okay. I think we can dismount Leon also. Let's deathmatch this guy. We'll take some damage maybe, but we should be okay. We shouldn't take that much damage. He's the best user of Lady Sword. I don't know any other users of the Lady Sword. But, that's just because I don't know much about the game, honestly. Spear 25. Lovely. All right. The ballistas are moving into position. That's probably bad, but I think maybe this is a use case for Laurentia. I can probably try to move in to charge that down. I think let's go invest the house, or guess. We can search. There we go. Oh, why did I accidentally cooked with the brave sword, the brave dagger. Oops. Does it break in here? That would suck if I lost the double hit weapon. Do you get XP if you kill this guy? Oh, I got injured. Because I got stabbed so many times. I probably lost so much durability on that weapon there. No difference between killing and surviving. You have a crazy knife XP though? Is that worth it? I guess that was like 10 combats. And she doesn't actually get the opportunity to actually fight very often, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's orange now. That's probably fine. Honestly, she's about time due for a new dagger anyway. I think we can probably shoot with a crossbow here. And then run. Okay, it broke. That's sensible. It was an orange crossbow. Yeah, these guys are really stacking up. If I can kill this guy, I can probably try to separate them, and that might be good. Do I bust out the Knight's Sword, or do I just try to rely on something else here? Yeah, I think maybe I can pull Marcel back here. If I can... Yeah, there's too many enemies. They're all like stacking up. It's really bad. Can we do something with Faramir here? Oh, Faramir can one-shot with the bow here. If he hit, he could have one-shot, in theory. Maybe. And bows do a surprising amount of damage. Especially with, like, the steel arrows. How do I do this? I can move Marcel back one tile. So we can hit this guy. Ah, they're all moving up. I think I need to bust out that Knight's Sword. There's so many enemies and it's really becoming a problem, I think. I need to bust out this Knight's Sword just to kill some people. Probably this guy, I think, is worth Knight Swording. That's 13-13, not a kill. This is 18-18, that's a kill. I think I get this guy over here, so I can try to split the forces. Then Dean can attack with... Can I one-shot something here? No, I cannot. Base too far away. Let's move up first. This is really bad because I got so many enemies attacking me right now. Desperation? Yeah, I can probably try to go for a double if I dodge. These guys have crossbows. But they do so much damage, too. I don't really want to let them hit me with desperation, is the thing. Let's just attack, normally. Like, desperationing against those guys is actually probably really bad. Because they will hit me for like 18 damage, and that's really bad. Oh, that's a lot of reinforcements. So we need to talk to Arnold with the character. So I think the play here is we move to block some tiles. We need to like... Is there anything I can do to block this tile? I don't think I can. These archers are a big problem. I can't deal with them. No, I think I can probably... Oh, I can aim. I can aim to kill this guy for sure. And then I can cancel away. Grammar would have been good here. Yeah, I agree. Cliffs seems like a pivotal mechanic here. Let's duck out like that. Oh, that guy's running away to heal. That's good. Interesting to see this map play this way. I mean, it's mostly because I fucked up, honestly. This is mostly just me like not really knowing the map and letting the enemy swarm me a bit too much. I didn't manage to block properly in time. And then they got around me, then I couldn't block. Okay, it's a good thing they went for the gate and not my units. I think Laurentia can probably go in for like a charge. I want to get into position to hit the ballista probably. Because it looks like it will be a problem soon, but like I need to be in position for it. But the issue is if I go too early, then Laurentius is just gonna get murdered. Let's go to this house and invest. Actually, I shouldn't. I need to move here ASAP so I don't defer my action. I think Leon can probably help out against some of these enemies. I need to kill these guys though too. There's so many of them. I think the crossbow guys need to go ASAP. So let's Night Sword them. I think I move Ward up a tile. Oh, Gastrophides. That's... I don't know. I don't really have good crossbow users. Let's go. 100% accuracy advantage. I'd love to see it. Get off that horse. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Oh, nice. The archer's moving in to hit the guys hitting the gate. Heavy gunner. Varian crossbow. Let's hit this guy. Blocked. Oh, they're all going for Leon. Damn it. Oh, he's getting his ass beat. Why is Leon getting hit now? Maybe Marceau can go for a one-shot on this guy. Not enough damage. Dean? That was too cracked. Fuck, you missed? Oh, depth. Okay. What the fuck? That's like an 88% hit. That's like 90. That's crazy. How much that didn't work. Fuck, man. Oh shit, they're going after the villagers. Oh, they die in one hit? Damn it. No. That's bad. I feel like this warrants a reset just because I feel like my position is really bad. Losing a civilian is also probably not good too either. Yeah, I think my position has collapsed. This is a reset. Like they're just killing everything. Yeah. All right. I think this warrants some. Why can't I? What the fuck? Game bar screenshot? And let me change some hotkeys. All right. For some reason, I can't use the start from the beginning now. Okay. All right. So I think we have to load. I think that our situation is pretty untenable, honestly, now. Yeah. I think it's more important for us to get strong units up front ASAP. Yeah, we didn't really do that, though. Where is Ado? Okay, so let's do that again. Let's put Ado up here. Now that I think about it, it's probably not as critical to hold the top area as I thought. And units like Sen can and Izerna can probably hang back and use their turns to move closer to other units, as opposed to they don't need to be up front. It's probably more important they can be in back. And other characters that actually need to fight should be up closer. Where is Faye? So I think we can have Faye buy the stuff, I guess. Or maybe we have Sen do it. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. This time we try to play better. Okay, so I think I should also turn it so my current settings has it so is there a way to check movements that it forces me to press A every time a combat happens. Is there a way to stop that? Like, is there a way for it to just happen automatically? Combat. I think I would just do combat forecast for player turn only, right? That way, we don't have to see the enemies do their actions. Is that how it works? So I think I can move up Ado here. Maybe the play is to fall back farther, so I can try to choke point better with Ado. Okay, that way I don't have to see the math there. Now they can just like pile on Ado, I guess. And he can get more advantages off. Oh, I disarmed him already. That's nice. He actually hit me. Shit. So I think then the play is... Did I not put Leon nearby? Oh, damn it. That's probably okay. Because I can go and appear to get range. Let's fast forward a little. I think it's warranted to fast forward through the long enemy phases. Let's return what happened. I kind of got like swarmed. So I felt the need to reset just from the beginning. I think I didn't really get overwhelmed and no one died, but just so many enemies started swarming in. I felt like I didn't really have much of a position left. Let's fast forward here. This really is taking a long time, so I think it's important that we just fast forward so we don't have to sit through all of it. We can buy all the stuff, I guess. So we buy Eagle Brace. We buy, I think, everything. Like, we buy the Muscle Brace. We buy the Giant's Brace. We buy the Blessed Brace. Can thieves use this? And we just buy those four. Doubt is probably the best part under block reward. Yeah, I think you're probably right. But I don't want to go back to the deployment screen. I'm already pot committed. For no real reason, honestly. Alright. Check those civvies, or else Marcel won't join. Yeah, I did lose a civvy. That's why part of why I want to reset. Let's hit this guy with a crossbow. Hey, crossbow skill. Move back. Move up Faye. Move up Sherpa. I can probably trade some braces over from Azurna. Oh, wait. Sand can use braces? That's nice. I guess I can give her a plus strength brace. In that case. Alright. So I think the play now is to, we need to block some stuff off. I need to dismount here, I think. Let's kill this guy. Go after Eric. Okay, Eric's getting surrounded. That's probably bad. Oh, shit. He's taking a bunch of damage. Okay, he's running. That's good. Because now we can move people into a spot. Ado is tanking with advantage. Lovely. I think we're not in position to... Oh, we can actually recruit here. Let's go for it. And they're all going after Ado. Good, good, good. Just as planned. Just according to Keikaku. I don't know what's different this time. Maybe it's because he's hurt. And they just pile on the hurt units. Like these guys are surrounding war. I think this is a lot better than before because we have more control over the situation. I think, honestly, I can probably move Marcel back and to move to this direction. But we have plenty of move this time. So Azurna has all of these things, so we can probably move. We can trade some stuff around, right? Like we can give... wait. Let's move over here and trade some stuff. Let's give Faye the Giant's Brace. We can trade with Christine to give her a muscle brace, I guess. And I guess we can equip the Blessed Brace because it gives us more magic. These guys are wasting their turns because they're stuck. That's good. We can probably talk to Eric next turn. We can probably also move back ward once we have a better position here. I think we can aim and kill a guy. That one, yeah. Maybe we shouldn't, actually, because I probably shouldn't have killed him, because if I didn't kill him, there's more room for the other units. Alright, let's fast forward through the enemy phases. Because it really just takes a long time. Christine heard me? Yeah, she intentionally missed because it would be bad for my strategy. She just maimed that guy? No. She activated it, but it didn't do anything. Classic. If I warpick this guy, do I kill him? I do. No, I don't. I leave him at 1. Oh, adept. Very nice. I missed. Okay. Love it when that happens. Lovely. Oh, he's running away. Okay. That's good, because now I'm in a better spot to capture him, maybe? I guess I can get him next turn. There's an escape tunnel all the way over here. No, let's not use that. Oh, I guess that's for the boss kill, right? That's for the boss kill strat. We can teleport right next to the boss. I see. That's pretty funny. But also, like, if you don't kill the boss, you die. I'm assuming. I'm not even assuming. That's, like, just true. Just because you'll just get absolutely bodied. Alright. Let's move up with Faye. Kill a guy. We have a lot of strong characters fighting here, so we should be okay. Bunch of XP. This guy wastes his life getting killed by Dean. Name is unfortunately a meme. Yeah, it just seems like a percent activation chance to get another small percent activation is a bit of a losing strat. Let's fast forward a little. Okay. So I think we can move up Faramir here. I think we're in a much better spot now. If I have Faramir here, just like attack. These guys just can't hit me, right? So I can just terrorize them and they can waste their turns attacking a guy that won't be hit, probably. Boss can be crippled, and that, like, I see. So, okay, I think the play here, I think I can probably charge this guy and take him out in one hit. That's exactly enough damage, right? Yeah. Lovely. Come on. Fuck! And now it does less damage because it's not the charge. God damn it. That was like 86% also. Why does why does this keep happening to me? Oh my god. Going to Faramir here. You'll dodge, right? Iaido. Nice. Let's fast forward through the phases. Whatever. I challenge you to a death match, my good sir. Should have used the Thunder Spear if I wanted to be sure. I guess, yeah, but I still would have lost out on the charge damage. I think Ward just, like, kills a guy and then leaves. No, I think... Let's attack here. Let's just kill a guy with a Night Sword, and then we cancel away. I think Dean and Faye can probably block these guys sufficiently, honestly. And if they can't, I guess I need to figure out a new strat. I can block here and then go and talk to the guy next turn. You do need to be careful with that spear. Okay. So reinforcements will be here soon. So I think turn 1, I need to capture this guy. He's running away. The horse is running. Okay, that's good. If I can occupy the forest, we're in a good spot. I should talk to Eric soon. I think that guy's on a cliff. That's really good because now he has no avoid, right? Okay, actually, these guys are moving in such a nice way because they're blocking themselves and forcing. If I can get a kill, maybe with. Actually, I don't even need to get a kill. These guys will just attack and die to Adel, for sure. And Adel is like mega buffed up with hit rate because of Reese and Leon nearby. So I think the play here is to try to close up this area, right? And maybe get Laurentia into position to try to disrupt this ballista. I think we're in a perfect spot to do that, actually. I just need those archers. I need to do some of those archers. Yeah, this is like a much better spot than we were before. I think I can move into the forest with Faye and get a lot done. Let's hit the guy that can... Let's hit this guy. More sword skill. How could he move through? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? How did that guy move through my characters? That guy's... Oh, because do flying units not block enemy movement? Because they're flying? Damn it. Is that how it works? Can't they move through your flying units? Fuck, you're right. Fuck, I'm right, I guess. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's really annoying, but it makes sense. I'm frustrated by this fact, but it does make sense. Because, yeah, she is 100 feet above the ground, right? Damn it. Logic wins again. Let's move over here. I can move through her. That makes sense, yeah. I didn't know that, but now I do, I guess. Which is, yeah, man. That's a little annoying. It's not too bad, but, like, I am... that is not something I had anticipated before this turn started. It didn't end up mattering too much, I think, but it's okay. Oh, nice. One shot. Lovely. Let's go, Sherpa. He gets no XP from this. Okay, that's fine. Let's fast forward through these phases. Okay. What can I do here? Can I could desperation this guy maybe. I can also just hit him. That is true that like you can still block with them, I guess, under some circumstances. So let's talk to Eric. Oh, don't heal. We already did this convo, so we can just skip through it. Let's go after Dean again. Yeah, this is much better. Oh fuck. I think I have Ward talk next turn. I'd rather just kill these guys. This guy is looking like he deserves a night sorting. Yeah, Ballista's moving in. I think I can probably attack with Laurentia next turn, which would be good. Yido, let's go. Oh, and I disarmed him. That's very good. I think it's probably more important for me to kill, like... If I don't kill this guy, he'll just run away and get healed. So let's get him before he can run away. Nice. Okay, this is a much better. This is very nice. Oh, it also frees up more enemies to attack me. That's not good. But I think it's okay if I can keep hitting these guys. More sword skill. All right. All right. Maybe I can give a kill to Reese here. No, I don't want to use Graham yet. Nice. Iron Spear, that's good. I can move Reese back a bit to benefit more people from the hit rate. Oh, they're moving up. Oh, shit. That's really bad. Leon, deathmatch that guy. Kill him now. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, man. How do I do this? Okay, so I think I don't want a deathmatch right now because Leon's kind of hurt. So I think I can probably move up and shoot this guy with a crossbow first. And then I can probably deathmatch him. That's bad that they're climbing up. Let's deathmatch this guy. I should be okay. I might get hurt a little, but it's probably fine. Nice, I dodged. Very good. You recommend to stop saving weapons? I don't think I'm really saving weapons here. I think I'm like... Alright. Oh, nice. That guy dropped his weapon. Not that it matters for me, but yeah, I think I need to just kill these guys ASAP. Kill this guy? What determines when units move? It's like the enemy just chooses. Basically, any unit can move for the most part. Whenever you're the player or the enemy has an action. Let's hit the archer. Oh shit, that's a tough guy. And look, his sprite has armor on it, so I assume he's tougher. He's not really, huh? Is he just not using a shield? Oh yeah, he doesn't have a shield. Don't be afraid to just kill someone with a Graham. Yeah. Okay, it's next turn now. So I think first turn we need to block these guys from moving in closer. That's important. Let's have Sherpa. The issue with Sherpa is that if I have him here, he'll probably attract like 70 hits and then die. Let's put Ado here, actually. Ado can probably do a lot with a steel spear. If they attack him, which they might not. They probably won't. Oh, fuck. They actually hit me. They have Kanto. Ugh. I'm not fast enough to counter him? Or does he have a lance or something? Ah, shit. These archers need to go. No lancers? Okay. I think I'm just not doing something right then. You would know if this map had lances? Yeah, I guess I'd be dead, right? Let's move here and search. Alright. Let's fast forward through this. It's gonna take a bit. Make funny noises, I see. All right. Oh, Dean's a little hurt. Ooh, fuck. Vengeance. Yo, let's go. 30 damage. Oh, I got crippled. Oh, fuck. Dean, you just got crippled? That's bad, right? That's pretty bad. Now you can't do anything. He's gonna die, right? Fuck. I didn't even get to the save yet. Fuck, man. Dean got killed. Well, that's bad. And I guess, that's a game over. Well. Alright, I think I have a good idea of what to do, but, I think we probably can't beat this map today. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll probably stream again sometime soon, maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday. And I'll try this chapter for real. I don't think I'm getting this one done today. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. And yeah, see you guys next time. Bye. And this game has hands. We're starting to get to the hard part. Yeah. This music is really nice. I like it a lot.